Oh, hello, hello. Good Lord, I am very late again tonight. Oh, one day I'll start a stream again on time. Oh, it's all going well so far. But I hope everyone is doing all right. I hope everyone's Saturday has been fun, fulfilling, and well, I was going to say dramatic, but we all and that just reverbed on my end, didn't it? That was great. That's professional. I don't know if anyone caught that. Oh, dear me. But tell me all, how everyone is doing tonight, or today, or this morning, or whichever you are in the day, in the time zone. Jesus Christ. Oh, I need to catch my breath now. Oh, right. Let's move over to the chat box, shall we? Is my thing gonna work? It is! Oh my goodness. Ah, there we go. Hello there. Greetings to you. Can't actually hear you at the moment due to train connect. Oh, I see. I was going to say, is there something wrong with my microphone? Be active for about an hour or so because I have to travel back home and there's a... No worries, you're no worries. It's good to actually see you in the chat, to be honest. But I wouldn't worry about you being late because I'm late to streaming tonight because I had completely forgotten all about it because tonight I had the pleasure of seeing my family for a Mother's Day dinner. And that went really well. To be honest, I was expecting some family drama, but thankfully none of that happened. So all's well that ends well, I suppose. And it was only until I got to driving home that my wife actually goes, "Aren't you streaming tonight?" And my entire brain just went, "Wow!" So normally, for those that are coming into the stream, remember I usually start my streams around 7:30ish, and these last few days have just been glad to hear it was good today. Long live Whalley. Yes, indeed, Wallwife. God, what a name to call her. I have to go now, but no problem. You're home safe. Oh, bless. Dear me. But no, it's just it's been one hectic thing after another. Oh, but I hope everyone else's day hasn't been as hectic and has just been kind of like a chilled out sort of day, you know. But as the title of tonight's stream is, it's going to be a more laid back sort of stream again, where I get to talk, possibly invite a few people onto the chat if anyone wants to join, and just play some random games. For those that are usually coming in, I am currently going through Devil May Cry 1, but due to the the timing of me starting, as well as a few other factors these last few weeks, I don't really have the time to sit down and play it, or in that kind of state of mind to actually, sit down and play a very heavily combated, oh God, I can't even speak English today. Shows how where my brain is. So I'm doing my first community night. This is a kind of semi-pilot to an idea I had ages ago, which will get done in the future. And for anyone who remembers last week, I was suggested to create a Discord channel for everyone to join in for the streams and maybe have community nights and stuff like that properly. Good news! It's in the works now. So the Discord channel will be up as soon as I understand everything and get everything up to grips. And just see how it looks. I might invite some personal friends in just to see how it looks, how it runs and everything. And that Discord will be the official Whalley Discord channel. But we'll have to wait and see, because I'm still learning the quirks of running a Discord channel. Because, well, I don't mind running something. I've run like channels before, but something of that scale is a bit. Oh dear. So yeah, there will be a Discord channel in the near future. But we shall soon see how that goes, but it might still be a bit of a delay on it due to everything, but we shall certainly see. But everyone in chat, either on Twitch or YouTube, how are you guys doing? How's your Saturday been so far, or had been so far? Depending on where you are in the world, of course. Who's messaging me? Who is thou messaging me? How dare they message me this late? The fiends. I know who that is. I love it whenever I'm streaming, someone decides to go, that's when I'll message Whalley. Okay. For some reason, Steam decided to have an update right there with a couple of games on the updates. I love its timing as always. Cool, you gotta love it when... Do you ever get that when you're just either doing something like streaming or recording anything, and then all of a sudden an update just comes out of nowhere? Like, you've already like updated it like maybe 2 to 3 days ago or something of the matter, and then it's like, oh, we need about another 10 gigabytes of updates done to it, and you just sit there like, what? Oh, Elden Ring needs an update. Elden Ring needs an update? Why does this need an update? Interesting. Okay. Apparently Elden Ring needs an update. Lord knows why. Hopefully it will be an update that's not too big. Oh dear. But yeah, I thought tonight will be like just to make things a bit easier. It would still be a sort of semi-community night where I get to talk to people if they want to talk. And just play a random game or random multiplayer game and stuff like that, just to kind of chill out for tonight. Because I could still continue playing Devil May Cry if people really want me to play the first Devil May Cry, continue my my little playthrough. But yeah, pretty much any game is up for debate. The ones that I have installed anyway, and it could be a GOG game or a Steam game, depending on what which ones you fancy. Because I think I've only got 4 multiplayer games installed. What have I got? Ah, yeah, I've got those 2 installed. Those, yeah, 4. I don't know why I said 2. Who is messaging me on here then? Interesting. Okay, that was an interesting message. I will reply back to that at some point. But yeah, that's the general plan for tonight. Oh, that's why someone's doing that. It's because my friend is streaming at the moment. All right, that's interesting. Don't know why it had to notify me in that sort of fashion. But alright, I guess. Oh dear. I wonder who is actually streaming tonight. Because I see my friend Skelly Ben is streaming tonight. Blimey, there's a lot of people streaming on Saturdays. Good golly gumdrops. I wouldn't even be surprised if any of you guys are watching any of these guys. Good lord. Blimey, Scarfulu's streaming. What's he streaming? Oh, he's doing the new Tomb Raider games. Well, the remastered. I still need to sit down and play those at some point. Oh, excuse me. Haven't really had the boost to play any of the new Tomb Raider games or anything like that yet. Yo, hello, Tempest. How you doing? How's your Saturday been so far? Keeps messaging me. All right. Sorry, a friend of mine is messaging me going like and stuff like that. It's good, just playing some games right now. Excellent. What games is thou playing tonight? What games on the agenda, my friend? Don't even know what voice that was. Greetings and hey Ray, welcome. How you been, my dear? How's your day been today? Blimey, YouTube chat's kicking off now. English fan translation of UK Watch 4 because I've been waiting for it for like 6 years and it's never got released in English. Ah, bugger. Yeah, some games could, some games be like that annoyingly, especially region lock games. It sucks. But a bit of a nostalgic binge of old shows I used to watch as a kid. Ooh, tell us, what has thou been re-watching from the childhood? What has been on the nostalgic bender today? Why do I have a temperature gun in my office? I have a random temperature gun in my office. Why is this here? Okay. Code Lyoko, Challenge Showdown, and Samurai Jack. Excellent. Top-notch shows. Code Lyoko definitely underrated. Despite it being really highly regarded. It's one of those shows that's in the middle, isn't it? Where people forget about it, but also remember it fondly. It's weird. I'm playing this because the first 3 games were my childhood games. Wow, we're all playing childhood games at the moment. Blimey. I feel a bit... We're playing childhood games and watching childhood shows and... What is going on? What am I left out on? Then again, I've got 2 scripts that are finished, and both of them are childhood... Well, games based around some childhood shows that I used to watch years and years ago. So I can't wait to do that. The voiceover recordings are done for those 2 videos. Just need to film the live action bits. I remember how annoying Sissy was, but the writing was always fun. Oh, Sissy is hilarious at times. She's one of those characters that is... I remember kind of thinking to myself, Sissy is fun to hate. But she does have a good sides when she's written well. I feel like I'm the only person who played YKW instead of Pokemon in their child. A friend of mine years ago used to play those games instead of Pokemon. But then again, I was one of the kids that used to play the Digimon games rather than Pokemon. Don't get me wrong, Pokemon games are fun. But my God, they need to change. I get so bored of Pokemon games. Like, nothing's wrong with them. Just a personal preference. My best friend played Digimon instead of Pokemon. Hey! Whoop, 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 whoop. Like, again, no hate to Pokemon. Pokemon is great, but in my eyes, Digimon was just a bit more consistent in its story, characters, and creatures. I'm sorry. Just... Oh, God. I love it when I say that, and I get that one Pokemon fan that is like, I think you'll find that... and you just sit there going, I'm not asking for a feckin' argument. Did you ever get that, guys, where you would, like, voice your opinion over a show? It doesn't have to be Pokemon or Digimon, but, like, something of similarities, and you're just like, I'm not arguing with it. I liked Pokemon UKW, just resonated so much more to me. I get what you're talking about with the Digimon 2 again, just wasn't my cup of tea. That's fair. Absolutely fair. Yes, Ray knows what I'm talking about with that. But yeah, no, if it's a show that you watched or a game similar that you used to play as a kid or watched as a kid, but it just wasn't the show or game for you, that's fine. Honestly, there's quite a lot of TV shows and video games that resonated with so many people when I was young that doesn't resonate with me. But I have no hatred for it. Because it was still a part of my childhood. I'm not going to complain. My friend and me about Star Wars. I'm the only person who hates it seems. I like Star Wars, but I'm not the biggest fan. I mean, I think that's obvious with my love of Doctor Who, because I'm a Whoivan. I'm a massive Doctor Who fan. My wife, funny enough, is the Star Wars fan. And I just, I'm a coin flip with it. Some days I like it, sometimes I don't, but I'm not too big on it. But that's just my pit. And I get a lecture about Star Wars by them when I keep saying I'm not interested in watching. Oh, I know that. I know that lecture. I know that lecture all too well, especially when it's like, you're trying to say it's not awful. I don't hate it. I'm just not vibing with it. And they just sort of see it as you saying it's the worst thing imaginable. And you're just like, no, I didn't say that, you damn idiot. It's so dumb. It is so dumb when they want to pick a fight for the sake of picking a fight sometimes. Even some close friends or people who you used to be friends with. It's so dumb. I've been on the hyperfixation again recently, binging all the movies off Sussy Resto because that's the only place I could find them subbed. Fair enough. What's happening today? Well, because I just recently came back from a lovely family meal because it's Mother's Day, I was a bit late starting, so we're doing another community night. So any game is on the table that I have installed, but I promise we will pick up Devil May Cry again next Saturday, and that's a definite guarantee, as long as I'm not late again. So any game that I have on my Steam is available for like me just to start playing randomly. I mean, we could continue the Poirot game that we started last Saturday, just for shits and giggles, because it's kind of funny how I had two people talking in my ear and there's me solving complex puzzles in the background. I won't lie, that was kind of funny. People are messaging me on Discord again. I have suggestions. I have no suggestions. I don't know. No problem. It's no problem, Tempest. We're, like I said, these games are just are just randomly picked. Oh, any voice chats today? Well, I'm happy for another voice chat, Ray. You know I'm always there. I'm always happy to sit down, talk, to do another pilot of Tea Time with Whalley. You know, the stereotypical British tea time streams. Oh, that reminds me, since Ray's here, remember how you and Yor mentioned that I should create a Discord? Well, that's now in the works. I am now working on a Discord? That's a word. Discord channel for future. So that's still in the works. It will probably still be in the works for quite some time because I want to get everything just right and perfect. But yeah, a Discord channel is on the way. Oh, the server name. Yes, Discord is the server name. You got me, Ray. You got me. But no, I am free for a voice chat if you are ready. Because, like I said, this is just one of those random streams again where we just pick a random game for me to play. Or anything, really. Hell, I even have some... Do I have it still not installed? I do have my ROMs. Excellent. Ooh, could play some dumb PS2 games. PS1 games and everything. Might as well open that just for the sake of it. Ready, Freddy? Oh, brilliant. Hold on then. I will call you up. Where's the phone? Discord's had an update lately and I do not like most of its structure. Hold on a minute. Oh. Let's see. Here we go. Hello, Ray. Hello, can you hear me? Oh, hang on. Let me just stop the music playing. Could you speak again?
Hi.
Hello there. I think it's because my Discord's updated lately, so everyone's voices are quiet. Hold on.
Super quiet.
Yeah, there we go. That's much more louder and much more audible for everyone in chat.
I think I found sound. Oh wait, that's Discord sounds.
That's Discord. Oh no, not those sounds. Don't want random duck sound effects going in the background.
I was gonna go for the drums, but okay.
all right. Drums away.
Oh, I need a punchline first.
Oh, punch line.
Okay, close enough.
That's close enough. Oh, that came through.
What?
It came through my sound system. My sound system just went, what was that? Oh God.
Hi everyone, it's Ray.
Yes, Ray is joining us in chat because it's community night again, because your host is rather dumb at remembering things. Oh God.
Night.
Sorry?
Oh, I was gonna say community night. What a night.
Oh, we got singing now, are we? Are we doing a singing singing one now?
Nah.
Oh.
I'm not a singer.
Oh.
I'm not very good at that.
Oh. Well, now we're sad. I'm joking. Oh God. Literally, I pulled a Whalley because literally as I was driving home from this Mother's Day dinner from family, my wife then goes, "Are you streaming tonight? Because it's Saturday." And then my brain literally had when you hear that cartoon ticking time in your head of registering what someone just said. I just went, "Oh shit! Oh God, I forgot everyone." Just
Oh my goodness. That reminds me of that Team 4-star joke where Vegeta goes, it's night on a planet with 3 suns.
Oh, that's exactly how it was. I literally just went, Jesus, I overslept. And it's night. We're a planet with 3 suns. Oh, you mother...
And the camera cuts away to Gohan and Krillin. They hear it in the background.
Oh, God.
Like... Krillin. Oh, I think that's Frieza. No.
I think that's Frieza. Summon it. Oh, God.
Poor Krillin.
I miss Team 4-Star sometimes. But
yeah, did you see the video from Mark, Not So Mark, and he did a review of like Dragon Ball Z and the Buu Saga, and Team 4-Star did these clips of
I was happy that they came back for that entire bit, but I'll be honest, I was kind of happy with how they ended it as well, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, they said they were burnt out, and that's understandable. Plus 10 years.
I think they just got so fed up of like dealing with all the other crap along with it as well, because I remember, I think it was Kaiser that said that we just got so tired of the copyright bull crap we had to face as well.
Every YouTuber's nightmare, the copyright system.
Oh, I think that's my favorite thing to deal with as a person who doesn't make money on YouTube.
No, and they were being very fair too. Like they were saying, support the official release each time the video started. None of their they didn't make money off the series too. They did that like extended products that they did.
Yeah, no, so, I thought that was exactly how everyone should deal with these sort of like parodies. But as it turns out, Japan has different laws. If you copy,
that's surprising.
If you do it, like, they don't mind you parodizing people's work, but even if you say you're not making money off it, if you have a Patreon or anything like that, which Team 4-Star does, they see that as you making money off their their product, if that makes sense. So they kind of just go, ah, but we see you have this, and it's like, that's not even that's not even what it's for.
It's like, but that Patreon's for my grandmother's fundraiser.
But yes, you've got,
Like that.
yes, but you have the Team 4-Star logo and it has Dragon Ball on it. It's suspended. There we go.
Oh dear. It's just tricky because you're just trying to appeal to everybody. You're not causing trouble. You're just having fun.
Exactly. And that's the one thing I think some people need to remember when it comes to copyright laws. Like, I get it. If you're making a parody of a show that's already been made and is owned by a different company, yeah, you're not gonna be stupid and say, well, because I did, we added new voices and new sound effects and that, it's ours now. It's like, no, it's that's so stupid.
No, it's still not yours. No.
Yeah. I think someone actually tried that years ago. Someone claimed that did like a joke voiceover of an anime. Can't remember what it was. And then for 2 whole years, he kept saying, no, I drew all this. I animated all this. And you sit there going,
right.
Really now?
These kind of things take teams. Right.
Yes, and the animation that was being shown was definitely like a 20 people day job, if you know what I mean. And he's sitting there claiming, I did that.
He had like what 10,000 limbs of hands sketching at the same time. I don't think he did it.
No, I kind of just sit there thinking to myself when he said that, going, oh, so you're that guy from JoJo, the artist, the Kishiba Rohan, just using your stand ability to draw like Mozart and stuff like that. And and you kind of just sit there going, no, well then you can't claim it's that, but you can't just say that's yours. Oh
dear. Well, unfortunately, I'm hoping things will improve, but so far it doesn't sound like things are just like it's all still rocky, even though everybody knows it's fair use. Anybody in your grandma could tell you that, but it's just the automated copyright system that's the problem.
Yeah, I think copyright, the copyright wars, as some people like to call them, I don't know why they do, is always going to be a thing, even if it's like you haven't heard about anything for like 2 to 3 weeks to nearly a whole year, and then something happens and then it just builds up again. Then that's like 5 months of your life going, that's all I can remember, except for this one tweet from Trump or some bullshit like that.
Indeed.
The life we lead.
I just know if I ever become an author or any like owner of any series, I would be very, very encouraging to anybody who would want to make fan fiction or parodies of it, because it's brings people together. It's fun.
Yeah, because I think the only thing
I grew up in that school.
I think the only time you take offense to it if someone says, this is mine, you just sit there going, excuse me, I think you'll find they're my characters. That's when you take offense to it.
Exactly. Like, that's the only time you take offense to it, when they're claiming it's like your work, their work, and saying that, oh, I wrote all this and making money off it. Then it'd be like, hey, okay, I draw a line there.
I think you'll find that word in that book series is mine, young man. Get back on your pedestal.
Get back to your corner.
Now sit there and be quiet, you little boy.
Teacher, it's called being a fan. No, it isn't.
Just hear the slap sound effect at the distance when you say that. Just hear.
I didn't make any slaps.
No, I just hear it in my head with my imagination. I just hear that. It's like that Batman meme where Robin's trying to say something and Batman just slaps him halfway through.
Oh, I don't know what that sound effect is called. Whenever I think of Batman, I think of that spinny like intermission thing.
Yeah, the
one.
Oh my god, you slap them so hard it changes to the next scene.
That actually would be pretty funny if it actually happened in Batman. Like he just slaps Robin and then it just goes. And you'd be like, wait, what happens? Can we go back to that, please?
But wait, how did we get to this abandoned warehouse? Geez, Robin, I slapped you so hard we went to the next scene in the script. And you see Mr. Freeze and Joker with their scripts in the corner going, wait, we're not even ready yet.
Yeah. Betsy, you're a bit early. I still haven't read all my lines. Please go away. My Joker impression.
The female Joker, ladies and gentlemen, auditioned by Ray, and she'll have her auditions opened in the next 3 weeks. Oh,
Thank you, Gotham. You've been a delightful audience. Now let's start off with a bang. A killer, a bang.
You just hear a bang in the back. Go, oh, wrong hospital.
Ooh, wrong. Oops, that was the orphanage. Never mind.
I was supposed to press this button, and you just see something else blow up, and he's like, "My God, who put this together?" Oh, it was me. I must have been drunk.
What kind of brain dead buffoon wired this? Oh, that's right, I did.
That is something he would do, actually.
Oh dear, baby, like, oh well.
Oh,
At least he had a good laugh.
Then the orphanage in the back going, "No, we bloody didn't, you ass." Oh, dear.
This is Joker. That's my attempt at a Joker. I'm not sure if that was any good, but thank you and good night.
It was a good attempt on the character. I know who it was with the voice and everything. I think the only
don't have the right Joker voice.
Well, Joker's voice is like always a mixed bag. You either have the "Hello Gotham, Joker's back in town," that sort of kind of Mark Hamill sort of voice, or you have the legend himself, Heath Ledger, going, "You want to know how I got these scars?" You know, that sort of lip clicking and stuff like that with his deep voice. There's always a variety.
I always wanted to do the Harley Quinn voice because she has a specific voice, but I don't think I have the range for that.
Which voice?
Harley Quinn.
Oh, Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn's like proper high pitch sort of. The best way I could put it is like a Californian girl, but daddy's girl at the set, like a mixed bag sort of one. If you get what I mean.
Hello, Puddin'.
There we go. That's actually the right pitch for that voice.
Not sure if I can get Harley quite right though.
No, it's one of those. Well, it's one of those ones you have to practice, because a lot of people say that my Heath Ledger's really good, but I haven't done his voice in like donkeys.
Donkeys? How many donkeys?
Too many. There's too many donkeys. I can't get rid of them. I'm like Shrek.
Too many stubborn mules.
Oh yeah, because you don't have blue sky and stuff like that, right? I had something really funny happen to me today.
Oh.
And I don't know how to make of this. Earlier today, I went shopping just to kind of like browse around and get a few little bits here and there done. And I decided to go to my favorite bookstore that sells a massive collection of mangaka. And if you know some bookstores, they have like this like narrow side area where like it's roomy enough for 2 people, but if you're blocking the way by picking up a book, you're kind of blocking the entire like narrow hallway. Do you know how I mean? Like there's just so many books that you have to kind of be careful to kind of like get past someone.
Oh yeah, those are the worst.
Yeah. Well, I had that unfortunate time of like, I found a book I want to look at, and I kind of like leaned over to get it, and these 2 girls came out of nowhere, and at first I didn't notice them, but then being the gent, I noticed someone's eyes were on me, and I went, "Oh, I'm so sorry." We, do the usual, the British thing. "Oh, I'm so sorry, dear." "Oh, it's fine," all that kind of thing. And then, as I'm turning back to like look at the book I pick up, I then hear one of them say to their friend, "Isn't he too handsome to be reading manga?" What?
Wow.
I'm stood there like really stunned, thinking, thanks, but What does my looks have to do with reading manga?
They probably expect like the typical basement dweller or otaku kind of stereotype.
Well, that's funny because they were in the manga section and they were reading it, and I'm just sitting there going, "What?"
Okay. Take the compliment, take the book, and just go.
I did. I took the compliment and walked away. Told my wife, and she just sat there like, I mean, I'm happy that you're getting the looks, but what kind of sense does that make?
I'm guessing they think a stereotypical nerd is not going to be very good looking or something like that.
Apparently. I didn't even know I had the look still.
Don't sell yourself short.
Oh, I'm not. I just know I've got to that age where I need to look after myself. If you know what I mean, because I'm in my 30s, damn it, Ray. I'm getting old.
So am I.
Fair enough.
It don't sound like it though.
No, I never do. But no, I just find it funny that when someone says something like that, I'm just kind of sitting there going, okay. But it was just the fact that she just said, "Isn't he too handsome to be in like reading manga?" And I'm like, there's loads of pretty men and women reading manga around me. Who the hell? Why am I picked out of the mess?
And I think they need to check out more cosplay pictures because some people really go out.
Oh
like,
God.
Some pretty people.
I think
look amazing.
I think there's one cosplayer that I would love to meet, but I can't because he's in China. Is you know the game Black Myth Wukong that came out last year? The one based around the Monkey King.
Oh yeah, I've seen clips of that.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite games because I love Journey to the West. But this guy who cosplayed as Wukong himself, and it was jaw-droppingly accurate. I mean, he had the makeup and everything. Like that
I'd love
monkey.
to see a picture.
Oh, I'll see if I can actually find it. Hold on a minute. But no, I stumbled upon it by accident, and I just saw it, and I was like, "Excuse me, sir, who gave you the right to look that authentically good?"
Lots of hours, blood, sweat, and tears, and a lot of sewing, probably.
Oh, not just sewing. Apparently, he is a makeup artist, and he used to work on like shows like for, like they used to make like monster masks and stuff like that for science fictions.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Yeah, and he had one that looked eerily similar to Wukong, and it was just so. Here it is. It's not like a full image, but you'll see what I mean when I show you on. Actually, since I'm on Discord chat, I will actually just send you the screenshot on here. Hold on a minute.
Oh, yeah, because the stream's like 2 seconds later.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Holy crap! Am I looking at the game, or
No,
am I actually looking at a real photo?
That's him.
That man is talented, and I am jealous how he got the armor. I like that's amazing.
Just to give you like an example, here is the game's version of him, like him in the actual game.
Oh wow, that is really good.
Oh, here's an actual. It's not the best quality photo because he took a TikTok instead of an actual photograph, but this is him in full body.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Wow. Imagine like walking into a convention, you see him, and you're like, did I just step into another dimension?
Yeah, it is. It's definitely one of those ones where you sit there going, "That's impressive, but goddamn, sir, do not make us look that inadequate."
I've tried cosplaying before, but it doesn't quite work out. I cannot get it that good.
The only accurate cosplay I've ever done in my life was funny enough, the Joker. And that went well. Oh, hello, TS Gaming Zone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream on Twitch. I could remember the streaming platform. Welcome. Well,
Hello.
how's your Saturday been, or Sunday, depending on where you are in the world, because time zones and all that. Tonight is a bit of a community night chat where we're gonna play some random game in a minute, but I'm also joined by my new friend, my new BFF, Dragonfly Ray, who usually joins us on YouTube chat. Say hello, Ray.
Hi. Hello. Nice to meet everybody in voice.
It's nice to make new friends, especially when it's streaming. Oh,
I'm
God.
going to be bothering Whalley while he solves cases.
That's if we do play the Poirot game.
Or bothering him while he plays Devil May Cry, whichever he decides.
Whichever I get bullied into. Just doing some chores and listening to KH music. Approve on the KH music. Ooh. And chores, depends on the chore. Does it need doing? He says knowing
Wouldn't
that
be called a chore.
he says knowing that he needs to clean his office at one point. Says the man that says the man that's probably the most least. I have disorganized chaos.
You should see my bedroom. It's disorganized chaos with so many art supplies all over the place.
Oh, bless. Long overdue cleaning. Oh, I see. Oh, no. So it's always the worst thing when it's all like overdue cleaning as well.
Yep, because you I don't wanna, but then it will just keep getting worse and worse and worse as time goes on.
I think
and then you're like, yes, I have to.
I think the worst example for me was one time when I was well, funny enough, it wasn't my room or anything like that, strangely enough, but I had a friend of mine who was, to put it politely, a kleptomaniac. And
you could nick things?
Oh, not kleptomania. A hoarder. There we go. A hoarder. I couldn't get the word. I couldn't think of the word. He was a hoarder. And you happen to catch.
Say, he nicked stuff from you and kept it in his room.
No. A hoarder. Oh, hang on. And you happen to catch Dub's new video? Yes, I was. I did see Dub's new video, the Xiong video talking about the trans perspective of Xion. And honestly, as the editor of that video, I think I cooked. I'm not boosting my horn because it is Dub's video, but editing wise, kind of cooked, lads. It was a good video.
Yeah, I love Xion. And you seen original song by Lizzie that she did for her? It's really beautiful.
I definitely need to listen to that. Oh, I definitely have cooked. Thank you very much, TS Gaming. Oh God, do you? I forget. Do you have a nickname that you like me to call you, TS Game? I'm trying to remember to make sure everyone is comfortable in my chat. I almost cried at the end of the video. Oh, bless! I forgot you said because everyone kind of lost their collective shit over the video because Dove made it quite personal in that video. Bless her soul. It's because Dove's trans and Xion had that kind of perfect kind of perspective in that sort. If you know the character and everything, Ray.
Actually, I don't really know Xion. I've only seen bits of her.
Oh, well, in that case.
I have yet to see the full playthrough of the game she's in, so I don't fully know the character, but I'll take you guys' word for it. I'll have to watch the video for myself once I see the game.
Oh, fair enough. Yes, I do recommend the video itself. Speaking of videos, I have 2 in the works, for those that don't know. I have 2 new videos of my own, and the voiceovers are done. I just need to film my handsome face and hope not to crack the screen this time.
You gonna get a hint, or is this gonna be a surprise?
They're both nostalgic. They're both video games based around nostalgic TV shows.
Ooh.
One is a personal one that I couldn't quite really, resist doing, while the other is a show I forgot existed, didn't know there was video games based around it, and cried because they were at the end of the day. Ooh, excuse me.
Oh dear.
They're not terrible, but you know when it's a game made for a show, you know, like one of those licensed games that you kind of think, it's passable for 2 hours, but that sort of one.
Oh right, those games like the Avatar games. Ugh.
And I do believe we did talk about calling me by my username on Blue Sky, which is fat. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, no, I remember that well. I'm remembering it now, Phantom. Thank you for reminding me. Because one thing,
Phantom.
yes, TS Gaming will be now known as Phantom. I really should write these down for like people who have like different nicknames and stuff like that, because I want everyone to feel comfortable in my streams. I want everyone to feel relaxed, have popcorn, and watch the strange Scottish blue guy. Blue? It's because I read Blue Sky. Yes, Scottish Blueman. That's me. I'm Blueman.
Blue da ba dee da bo da.
I was drinking when you were singing that. I nearly spat my drink.
Oops.
I don't reminded people. Thank you, Phantom. But it's just one of those things. We'll just blame it on the fact that my name is Waldo and I've got blonde hair. I don't know why I looked at the camera like that. Just that kind of.
I was going to say when the Discord is ready that you can assign nicknames to people.
Yes.
So that way you always remember that way.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to call it like that because it is going to be the joke now. The Discord channel is in the works, so there will definitely be a place for everyone to kind of hang out, make friends, and just have a chilled out sort of area. Because it's certainly a place. Because one of the things I want to get right is have a place for people who create art and, you know, create stories as well as videos and stuff like that, to have channels for themselves. So Ray, for instance, if she wants to share some of her art and just wants some feedback and stuff like that, she's got a place to put them. And vice versa, really. Oh, I'm looking forward to the Switch 2 Direct. Oh, yes, the Switch 2 Direct. Cool, blimey, I forgot about the Switch 2.
Oh, I forgot about that too. Is that coming out now? Soon?
I think it's this year, isn't it? I can't remember. It's been a while since I saw the trailer because I'm not a Nintendo nerd myself. It sounds really bad of me to say this, but I've got a lot of good favorite Nintendo games, but when it comes to their announcements and stuff like that, my brain just goes like just pops and it's gone for 2 weeks or so. Oh, yes, this year. Thank you. Thank you, Phantom. Thank you for reminding me.
I've just got a Switch Lite. I didn't bother getting the Nintendo Switch itself.
That's not a bad idea, to be honest. I got the actual Switch itself mainly because I just found it more powerful.
Plus, I didn't really need like the Switch that much. I just wanted to play a certain game with my friend. That's why I got it.
Fair enough. Was it Mario Kart or
Mario Kart, Animal Crossing, Xenoverse? Yeah, definitely Xenoverse.
Oh, Xenoverse. That's another game series I haven't played.
Oh yeah, they're still updating it today. Like it's an old game, but they're still updating it with like DLC of new arcs and
stuff. Okay, that's kind of cool. Phantom says, I'm just nervous about the price. I'm hoping it's around $400. Phantom, I've got sad news. It's Nintendo. We're looking at nearly £10,000. I'm joking. I'll be shocked if they do actually make a game console where they say it's a cheap price of over £10,000 or $10,000, and you just sit there going, I'm gonna cry.
If I was in the audience, I'd be like, it better be made of gold and diamonds if you're charging it that high.
Oh God, that reminds me. Didn't I? Oh God, what was that? Was it a game console where they made it like slight? Oh no, that was a game cartridge, an NES game cartridge where they made it a gold platinum one. It was such a dumb plastic gold cartridge.
I feel like I just you can see rich people and then they make like stupid stuff gold, like a phone case and shoes with diamonds on the ends of the shoes. I feel like, what are you doing to those precious materials? That is such a waste of money. Oh my goodness.
Phantom says it better have street pass. Oh yeah, no, if it's made of gold or anything, it better damn well have street pass. Then it'd be worth that 10,000 price. No, nothing's worth a
It'd be worth
10,000
those
price.
diamond buttons.
And
Those diamond buttons.
and every time you press it,
Ruby accessories.
every time you press the B button or anything like that, because it's a diamond, it's the sharp end. So you're like, ow, 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 ow.
Pain for your game.
Oh god.
The game tells you to button mash. Oh no.
Oh god, could you imagine you could just hear kids all over the earth just going, ah, just.
Well, it would just be the 1% of kids.
Oh, speaking of that, I remember ages ago that a friend of mine who, shall we say, liked to show off how wealthy the family name was, that sort of person,
Oh dear.
loved Donkey Kong so much that he decided to. Do you remember in the Wii years where they used to have the bongo play for Donkey Kong?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah. Well, he made it his one's gold.
I don't mean to be rude about your friend, but I think I would have slapped him.
Oh, I slapped him. 100%. Maybe that's what the C button's for. Yes, you can't press the B button. You have to press the C button. Oh, God, it's platinum. Ah. But no, this... Well, I haven't seen him...
No, it's emerald.
Oh, God. Emerald Diamond C button. That just sounds like the weirdest porno ever made. But no, I haven't seen this person in years now because his family were too posh for this area, so they moved away, farther away.
This place is too poor for a family.
Well, I know I'm doing better because he's got 5 kids, 3 women, so he's doing well for himself. Whoa. Yeah.
Well, he can. No, that's his life.
I mean, no, I'm not hating on him, but honestly, his thought process on some of these things were just like, really? You're going to make yourself look like a target? I mean, he showed off one time.
They kind of do.
Sorry?
To be fair, they do kind of do in a way, because it's like they don't realize how much nobody else has what they have, and they're showing off. It's like waiting for somebody to go hit them, kind of thing.
It doesn't surprise me that most of the time, because unfortunately he was at my school, he kept losing his lunch money. I wonder fucking why. I wonder why.
They probably thought he won't miss it.
Well, he didn't. And he was one of those guys that's like, Mummy, blah, 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 money sort of person. He was a proper mama's boy.
You think about like those cartoons where they have that rich kid come in and you think they can't possibly be like that in real life, but then you get an example like that.
It sounds really weird, Ray, but because, I mean, I joke that because of my namesake and because of how I am, you'd think, oh no, Wally's just like abbreviating these things just to make them sound like really funny and entertaining. I wish I could claim that and just say I'm prone to abbreviate all my stories. No. No, I wish. This thing happened. It's like me explaining one time when I was working in retail, someone who tried to steal... Oh, God. This one's so dumb. Someone tried to steal fish from the fish area where I used to work. And in order to try and get away, he tried to slap me with the said fish.
What?
Yeah. Yes, this actually happened. And I don't even know why, because I was just the cashier guy. I was just helping this old lady like you do in like retail, just saying, do you need help with your bags? I hear the security guard in full belt go, "Look out!" And then I turn around and all I see is dead-eye fish right in my face.
Oh my goodness.
But because what was funny to me is the fact that it didn't even impact me. You know, when something soft or sounds really bad when I say this, really flexible hits you, you feel the impact, but you don't react to it. So all I did was, forgive me, Ray, I'm going to do this on camera as well. All it does is like hits you and then it just slowly slides off and you'll just stand there like, what happened?
Okay. Yeah, it's like, okay.
Yeah,
that happens.
That happened to me, but the idiot robber, when the guy shouted, you know, stop him or watch out, he decided to not only do that to me, but he jumped in the air as if it was some kind of game attack. You know, those like when a gamer does like a jump attack, it's like, that sort of thing. He did just that, but the idiot tripped when he jumped in the air. Because I didn't react, the impact of the fish vibrated against him and he went flying face down on the floor. So the security guard dogpiled him.
Oh, I got a story for you then. That's like that's just crazy. Because you think it would not happen in real life because of how ridiculous it is. Okay, a family story, and my dad, and well, I was coming home from school that day, and before the incident happened, my mum said to my father, because he was going to have to fix the drain pipes because there was like a breakage around there. And he got a wooden ladder. And my mum was saying to him, "You can't use a wooden ladder, you're gonna fall."
I can see where this is going already.
And it's gonna get more crazy.
Oh,
my
no.
dad's like, shut up, you don't know what you're talking about, because my dad was like that. And so I'm turning the corner into the drive, and I'm seeing my dad on this wooden ladder. But then the ladder, because it's not one of those metal ladders, doesn't have the extra legs. It started to fall backwards, and my dad was like, very slow motion scream. And he tried to walk the ladder back onto the drain pipe, but he did like this 360 spin in the air. He was just trying to walk with this thing. It was like a cartoon, a 360 spin, like a Looney Tunes gag. And he's like, no! The whole time.
Oh no.
Then he just went flat on the grass. He was like holding on to the ladder for dear life, like just flat on his back. Like he was like, he looked like he's seen his life flash before his eyes. And me and my mum saw this whole thing. He did this 360 like circus spin. Like bang. We were laughing, and he's like, "Stop laughing, that's not funny." Mum was like, "I told you so, you stupid git."
Family moments like that, just always that kind of like icing on the cake for those memories. It's brilliant.
Yeah, I was not expecting the whole circus performance. As soon as I turned the corner and I saw my father just like fall backwards, did a 360 spin, tried to walk on this wooden ladder like the old Yosemite Sam on your Looney Tunes, then bang, fell on the ground. He wasn't hurt, surprisingly. He was not injured.
With it landing on the grass and that, yeah, the impact would have kind of winded. He would have probably been winded than anything else, but if it was like really high up, then it was like, yep, no, we need to get him an ambulance quick. But if it's not like that high, it's like, oh, he's just winded. His pride will heal.
It's because he was so adamant that the ladder would stay up, and my mum was telling him, "No, you got to get the metal ladder out. You can't use a wooden ladder on this." So she warned him.
The signs were all there, but we just didn't listen.
It's just, and slapstick always gets me. So I'm just laughing. I was just laughing so hard seeing this unfold. I feel like such a mean person, but it just looks like a real life Looney Tune cartoon. I'm just glad it didn't land on the car.
Well, being the sadistic little bugger I am, that's sad to hear that he didn't land on the car. But the
Well,
other
he would have
part,
deserved it if he. But I don't think we wanted a hospital trip.
no. But no, your story of that kind of gave me a small reminder of like a dumb thing that happened to me when I worked in retail again. And this is not the fish one.
Oh no!
I've got too many stories like this because where I
Oh no!
work.
Did you get a crab this time?
Sorry.
Did you get a lobster this time?
No, not this time. No. Oh, hang on. What? Oh, I got raided. Oh my goodness.
What?
Yes, I got raided. Retro perspective. Thank you so much. 17 people. Oh my god.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Oh.
Yeah, 17 people are in the stream now. Hello everyone. Retro, how are you doing, you son of a gun? Get raided? I got raided. Wait, I've been raided? Quick, get it. Man the armaments, I've been raided.
I can't, sir. The ornaments are gone.
Hello, everyone. Oh, Tiger. Hello there, my dear. Get raided by my boyfriend. How dare you? I've been raided by a couple. Wait, that sounded wrong outside. That sounded wrong out of context. I hope you don't clip that. I got raided by a couple.
Bonnie and Clyde.
God. Bonnie and Clyde. Oh, God. Let's hope we don't end up like Bonnie and Clyde. Playing for the first time and pretty far into get. Awesome. I need to play some retro games. How are you? Oh, I'm fine. I'm doing a bit of a community night where I get to have some lovely people join me in chat while I play either a multiplayer game or any other title, really, because your boy is late for streaming once again. And Tiger's trying to clip the raid bit. So I'm joined by the lovely Dragonfly Ray, who's in voice chat with me at the current moment.
Hi. Hello. Hi, Tiger.
But no, thank you so much for the raid. Tell me, chat, was Retro doing all right on the game? We're a package deal. We're a package deal. You'll find one of us, you'll find the other. Oh, we're a package deal. Sorry, I couldn't resist that joke.
2 for the price of 1.
2 for the price of 1. Oh. Why did I just become Leslie Phillips there?
I have no idea.
Oh, no, that's Nigel Thornberry. Oh, smashing.
Smashing. Oh.
That's only because I sellotape myself to him. Whatever you...
show. That's another show I need to binge for my nostalgic run.
That's a good one, yeah. He has no choice. Oh, riveting. Oh, that just reminds me of my favourite joke from him. I don't want to alarm you, dearest, but I've lost the sight in one of my eyes. Move your hand, Nigel. What a woman.
There it is.
It's not even the move your hand, Nigel. It's the fact that he just goes, what a woman. And you just sit there going,
It's adorable, but like, really?
Oh, God. Dearest, where's my binoculars? Round your neck. Thank you. And you're just like, Nigel, calm down, please, for the love of God. There's children watching this show.
That's how the writers just sneak these things in that goes completely over our heads as kids, and then when we watch them back, we're like, hang on a minute.
It's a lot of Nickelodeon shows, like jokes. You, as a kid, you're like, but as an adult, you're like, how did I get that past?
I would reference one, but I can't think of any right now. So
I've got too many.
Calm down, Nigel, for your wife pointing out the obvious.
Yeah. Tiger's put, can't fault him for getting turned on by simple things. Yeah, I know the feeling. When you're obsessed with each other. Yes, right. Like, a lot of people don't know, but Nigel and his wife, I can't remember her character's name, but they were really obsessed with each other, even though his wife was carrying the family on her back. Good God.
Was it Debbie or was that the sister?
Oh, I can't remember. It's been ages since I watched The Wild Thornberrys. I love seeing TV couples like that. Oh, well, yeah. When you get like an actual good couple and characters like that, you're like, that's adorable, but down boy, that sort of thing.
Get down, boy. Get down, boy. Down. No, bad boy. Bad.
Jesus Christ.
This is a children's cartoon. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Never do this. I don't want the trope of my wife is a bitch. Yeah, God, no. The trope of a bad father and mother is so dead in my eyes. I kind of just sit there going, oh, great. And self-obsessed woman or self-absorbed father. Great. That's exactly what I want to say. I like the obsession.
Well, typical cliche where the husband's an idiot and the wife is like done with his shit but doesn't divorce him.
Retro says, I don't know that show, but I'm not surprised. It's extremely lewd. You've never seen The Wild Thornberrys? Oh, God. Okay. Just to give you a hint, Retro, the show is primarily about a little girl who can talk to animals. But the people we're quoting is the father, which is played by the legendary actor himself. I'm going to pronounce it wrong. Tim Curry. Who people may know as the I'm just a sweet transvestite guy.
That reminds me of the one other childhood show that Tim Curry voiced. He was like this. It was like a rainforest movie, and he voiced the smoke. It's pollution smoke.
Yes,
and he sang a song.
Yes, that's him. That's him as well. Yeah, I know Tim Curry from a lot of movies. He was great in Clue. Oh, he's a fantastic actor. But no, he played Nigel Thornberry, which is the father of the main character. And some of the stuff he would come out with, you could tell the writers just went, Tim, just say something, and they just let him go ham. That's his character initially. They just went, Tim, we got to set like some standards like for what we're going to do, but we're going to let you go ham with it. And he's like, oh, all right, dear. Also, I forgot he was Pennywise the Clown, the original. God, I hate that.
Oh. Waha, waha.
Yeah,
waha.
That's him. And that old fantasy movie Tom Cruise did. Old fantasy movie. I think I know what you mean, Retro. I can't remember what it is. Just a big bastard clown is kind of funny. Yeah, that's the only good thing about the Pennywise, that adaptation. But honestly, I think it's one of the worst adaptations, and it's not against the actors. I just kind of hate it. The only good thing is just what...
Fat boy.
Funny enough, Tiger put that in the Twitch chat.
I was reading that.
Oh, never mind. Tim just says something. Kiss me, fat boy. I actually enjoyed it. Well, fair enough. If you enjoy the original, I'm just one of those really snobby people when it comes to book adaptations. I much prefer the actual version, dears. I don't like a parody when I see it. Not the book. Ew. Tiger, how dare you? Do you know who you're talking to, dear? God, since we've talked about Jim Curry, that's all my voice impressions will be now, is just his voice from Nigel Thornberry.
Can you imagine like Tim Curry as Nigel and Kronk having a conversation? That'd be so funny.
I kind of want that now. Good Lord. Patrick Warburton and Tim Curry just having a conversation as Kronk and Nigel Thornberry. Good Lord. That would be just some...
Kronk. Kronk, do not touch that beehive.
I think you'll find that I have this expertise. Oh, God. Oh, there it is, dear. I told you, amateurs. What a buffoon.
Kronk teaching Nigel Thornberry about squirrel language, like how to speak squirrel.
Squeakity squeak, squeaking. Is that really how you talk to them? Those poor critters. I think you'll find it was a junior whoopchuck. I was the founding member of it. And my wife over there is kind of an expert than me. You're married? Good Lord, how did that happen?
Nigel, you're not one to talk.
Fair enough, dear. Sorry, it's this voice that does that to me. It does things to me. It's scary. Oh god.
Don't worry, Wally, you're born to be a voice actor.
Well, fun fact, I did actually have my my first debut voice acting role in a friend of mine's book series for his like voiceover chat. The comic dub of his comic book Obsidian Blaze, and I played one of the policemen in it. And, apparently I was very intimidating.
Did this police officer by any chance get hurt?
Yeah, I got my ass kicked by the main character, of course.
Oh, Wally! Officer down! Repeat, officer down!
Waldo down, quick find him.
Where, sir? He's disappeared.
Oh, God. Oh, dear.
Oh, not again. This always happens with Officer Waldo.
And you just see the other guy going, well, this wouldn't happen, sir, if you made us wear different uniforms. My God, we all look alike.
How dare you? Uniform makes a man.
Someone pokes their head out from after getting their ass kicked. Actually, I'm a woman, sir.
Oh, shut up, Leslie. No one cares what you think.
And someone in the back just goes, ah. Oh, sorry, Tiger, I missed your comment, but the book has that scene, and I'm like, nah, bruv. Well, that's Stephen King for you. His books can be a bit like, in some cases. But then that's the book medium for you. You can get away with so much crap in books.
This is why I plan to be an author, first and foremost.
You just write something, and some people might go, that was a bit brave. And you're like, yeah, it's a book. We don't have censorships here.
Exactly. No red tape. Just regular good old darkness.
Ah, my old friend.
No wonder where Riku gets it from.
Yo, Oliver!
Like,
welcome. TikTok books are the wildest thing. Oh, TikTok books are weird as feck. Good lord. Especially when they're doing the those TikTok stories where you hear like an AI voice telling you like one of those Reddit stories that they have. I get lost in those, and that's only because of the Minecraft parkouring in it. But how you doing, Oliver? How's your Saturday or Sunday, depending on where you are in the world again? Try to remember everything. It's weird. Time zones and all that, dear boys and girls.
Hello.
And people. And yes, tonight is a community night for those that are joining us, where I have several people in voice chat, or a couple of people in voice chat, where we talk the night away, or... well, night away since it's nighttime where I am. And maybe play a game or two, just see how it goes. But at the moment, I'm enjoying the conversations with Ray, who joins me in voice chat today, who usually joins me on YouTube chat. Say hello, Ray.
Hi. Hi, Oliver. That's the name you go by.
Well, his username is Almost Oliver. That's an awesome pun. Is this Tiger's asking? Oliver, also, I'm holding up still Saturday. Fair enough, Oliver. Well, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the crazy conversations that we all do and talk about. We just finished talking about Nigel Thornberry. And just Tim Curry's weird voice obsessions. Tiger asks...
And Kronk.
Oh yeah, and Kronk so sometimes shows up. Tiger asks, is this a prelude to Tea Time with Whalley? Yes, it is, funny enough. It is Tea Time with Whalley, the pilot. And since Tiger and that are here as well, I might as well say, soon there's going to be a Whalley Discord channel. So there will be... it's still in the pre-production on building, but there will be a place where everyone can chat, hang out, and we can all have a proper Tea Time with Whalley chat area where I get some guest stars on, chat the night away, and maybe insult each other one thing or another. I mean, we haven't done that to each other yet, Ray, but I'm pretty sure we'll insult each other at some point. He says that as if it's like a coming up next. Will Ray come back with a witty repartee? What the heck was?
Who knows?
Who knows? In the next exciting adventures of Tea Time with Whalley.
Smashing tea and smashing quips.
Smashing the tea all over everyone. Oh God, Nigel's still in me. Get out, get out, Nigel for me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Nigel's like a ghost and he's trying to possess Whalley.
It wouldn't be the first time. I love Nigel's scream. Nigel possession. Oh God. It's no longer tea time with Whalley, it's tea time with Nigel.
Oh no.
That'll
Slap
be
him with a fish, quick.
Slap him with I think Nigel's been slapped by too many fish. If I remember one episode in particular, he just goes, and as we see here, this is a wild kookaburra, and he just says something right made up because it's Tim Curry, and then he just gets slapped in the face, and he's like, "Did you get that on footage, dear?" And she's like, "Yes, Nigel, I got it on camera." And he's like, "Smashing! They love a good violent one." You just sit there like, Tim, what?
To be fair, he's not wrong.
No, they don't, strangely enough. Oh God, some of the stuff that you get, that I swear to God, sometimes when they bring him on, you kind of have this moment thinking, now, is he on script or is he not on script? And I think 9 times out of 10, he isn't on script. He just says things when he's voice acting, and you just kind of sit there going, I don't think that was in the script at all.
I just think of that SpongeBob meme where anytime Tim Curry says something, they're like, write that down, write that down.
Quick, write it down. We need to remember this for future generations. Oh, God.
Nigel Thornberry interviewing a sea bear.
Oh, do you know that you mentioned about the fog? That I think it was Fun Gully, the movie you were talking about earlier, where he was playing a possessed of... Yeah. You know the song that he's got in that movie, Toxic Love, I think it's called.
Oh, yeah. Which one are you talking about? The uncensored version or the censored version?
Both. But I actually I had a friend of mine who was apparently turned on by that song.
I'm not surprised because the idea is that he is turned on by pollution, the smoke. That's the idea. That's the idea. But it's a very arousing song.
It's too arousing, but the fact that I could see in her face was, and this was when we were still kind of like pre-teens, by the way, and just seeing a young girl just kind of looking at that, listening to a semi-child friendly song and her going like that, and you're just like, I want to go home now. This is kind of weird.
Yeah, just like you see your friend's face and you're like, should I leave you and the screen alone for a moment?
Do you want me to leave you with your smoke habit alone for 5 minutes? Nigel's
she should.
Oh, sorry.
Did she ever hear the uncensored version? Because that's even more sexual.
I think she probably falls asleep to it to this day.
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh, smashing is what he would do.
No, you can't smash smoke, dear.
No. She tried, but no.
She just fell through it.
Oh, fucking hell. Oliver says Nigel was the best character to appear in Nickelodeon Smash Club. Oh God, I forgot he appears in that game. That was a weird thing to see. Then I've not played the Nickelodeon Smash game, if I'm being honest.
Well, yeah, they had like a fighting game, I think. That all the Nickelodeon characters.
They had 2. They had Nickelodeon Star Brawl or something, and then not even less than that, they had the second sequel for it out, and you just kind of sit there going, didn't the first one came out like 2 years ago? Why is there a second one out? It was such a weird thing. Oh, the first one was horrid. They didn't even add voice acting. Nigel without his voice is a criminal offense. That's a crime against
Yeah.
nature. How dare they not give Nigel his voice? I mean, granted, poor Tim Curry. I think he's still recovering because he had a seizure, didn't he?
Oh no.
Yeah, he had an unfortunate seizure that kind of put him into semi-retirement. But he's coming back now. I think he's making convention appearances here and there now, which is good. Because honestly, that man is just a national treasure wherever whichever country he's in. He's just a treasure for voice acting. And I hope he's doing all
Yeah.
right.
So, seems like,
Hmm?
well, if he's making a comeback, that means he's doing pretty well. That's very brave of him.
It's like my my love for Michael J. Fox, because that man has been through the loops with Parkinson's disease, and he's still bloody going.
Oof. Yeah, poor guy. Like it's just part of life, unfortunately. But at the same time, you just like hate it when it happens to people you either admire or like care about. It just reminds you how fragile we all are, and that's scary.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. This is teaching me a lesson to burp on stream with Coca-Cola in my. I'm so sorry, guys.
Well, it was getting somber, so that's probably a good thing.
Quick, Whalley, add something funny. Burp. I need one of those like old Cartoon Network burp sound effects. You know, the ones, those really over the top ones that you kind of think to yourself, how is the voice actor or sound effect still alive after that?
Oh, quick, do the Wilhelm scream.
Okay, from us, probably from me and the chat, your scream got cut out so bad. It was like, ah!
Oops.
No, that was funnier. Looks like Tim Curry.
I try. I don't think my mic can handle me screaming.
Oh, don't worry about it. Looks like Tim Curry was in a horror movie last year. Oh, was he? Oh, he's coming back properly. Excellent. We'd love to hear it and see it. It was a perfect cutout. Oliver says he loves that cutout scream.
Oh dear, is that gonna be clipped? Oh no.
Clip it, clip it, clip it. Find the clip. No, I'm not that guy. No, I'm too posh for that. I'll let my chat do that sort of thing. Cool. Why did I become a posh Britishman in there? I'm Scottish. I shouldn't be posh.
I think Nigel Thornberry is just hanging out, like in the background. He's just waiting to take control any minute.
I swear to God, sometimes he does. And what doesn't help is I've got a cousin of mine who's quite young, loves that voice. And every time he comes over to me or I visit him for a family reunion, he's like, please do the Nigel Thornberry voice. And I have to do it. He won't leave me alone until I do at least a Nigel voice.
Aww.
And then it just takes over for the rest of the night.
You should have him watch DuckTales, and then you can do Scrooge McDuck impressions. Then you'd have to go Scottish.
Oh, that would be brilliant. I did actually recommend him to watch that, but he's not. I'd like to say he's at one of those weird ages where he doesn't like anthropomorphic characters. But I know that's going to change soon. Well, given what his favorite game is, you kind of sit there going, "Hang on, you don't like anthropomorphic characters in TV shows, but you play this game." His favorite game at the moment is Sly Cooper.
Oh, I remember that game. That's nostalgic.
Sent the clip to your Twitch DM, Whalley. Also, you liked the DMC dentist stuff. Oh.
What?
Yeah, if that's a bit in the DMC game, I haven't got to that bit yet. Mainly because as community night is, I was a bit late to stream, so we'll get to that soon. Oh, thank you. Sent it on my DM. I will look at it in after the stream, and then I'll send it to Ray going, I now have your scream on standby. It's going to be my chat box.
Technically, it'd be a cutout scream.
Yeah, that's
so it's
what.
gonna.
Or even
It's not
revamp.
quite there.
Or even revamp it so it echoes.
Oh no! I've made my mark, and it's a cut off scream.
You made my mark in street. It's not just Mama Ray, it's Mama Scream.
That could be a t-shirt.
Oh, that would be brilliant. Sly Cooper is so good. Yeah, it is. But I just don't understand my little cousin saying that, oh, I don't like anthropomorphic characters, and then proceeds to play Sly Cooper, which is nothing but anthropomorphic characters. Just,
Oh, I love the villain of that game so much.
which one?
Oh, the owl.
Oh, Clockwork. Oh, that voice I can actually do. New chat, redeem, cut out, scream. Oh, that would be brilliant. I do need to work on my Twitch chat and everything else, especially since YouTube's chat box is a bit weird. Just, it's not as flexible as Twitch does, but one day it will be. And then Ray can can spam her screams all she wants.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, let's see. Since
If I
we
was a
meant,
member of Twitch.
Hmm?
If I was a member of Twitch, that is.
yeah, that's fair enough. Hang on. Let's see if I can still do the voice, because I did it when I did my playthrough of Sly Cooper ages ago. Hang on. Sly Cooper, remarkable. You Coopers always find a way to defeat me. It's that kind of weirdly calm, robotic voice, and it terrified me as a kid. But Clockwork is amazing, and I'm so sad he never came back.
Yeah, I was disappointed too. Like in the second game, it was built up immensely that he was going to be put back together.
Yeah, and
I was looking forward to that, but then that Panther girl took him over instead.
And the bit where what almost got me really excited was when it's kind of like a quarter away for her quote unquote boss fight, because it really wasn't a boss fight. You hear her say a line of like, I may not have my hatred of immortality, but I feel something growing within me. And I'm like, Clockwork has taken her over, isn't he? He's actually just going to come out of nowhere and just say, Cooper, we meet again. Like he absorbs Neela. And I thought, oh, that would be so cool of a plot twist. He just comes back. Even if it's like for like a few seconds, that just proves that is him in, like immortality. But it never.
That would be so cool.
But it never did, and I'm so upset. They had something and it's gone. I'm so cross with it.
Yeah, they could have done like a voice effect where it was like both Neela and Clockwork at the same time with the robot voice, and that would have been so creepy.
That would have been so good. Oliver says it would have been interesting if we could see Clockwork as a cameo or something in Sly 4. Ah, he is actually in Sly 4. He's just a background character. In
every single timeline.
Yes, he is actually
He's always there.
Yeah, he is always there. It's weird to kind of see him because, to be honest, he looks actually badass in it. Oh, hello. Oh, Pavilion, welcome to the stream, buddy, on YouTube chat. How you doing? How's your Saturday been? Or trying to remember time zones, or has had been. But yeah, Oliver, Clockwork appears in all the time zones in Sly 4, but at random points. You just have to have a keen eye in kind of finding him. I think in the first one, which is Japan, he appears in the first level when you're doing recon missions, and he's on like a little pedestal. And it's so weird, but I'd rather not get into Sly 4 because I have such a love-hate relationship with that game. I think it's a good game, but it's not a good Sly game.
I could rant about Sly 4, but I think I'll hold back for now.
Yeah, same here. It's one of those ones that you kind of think, oh, that will save. Actually, let's save that for a future Tea Time with Whalley episode, so we could sit down and just rant about the original trilogy and then how abysmal 4 went. Pavilion. It's been so long be dealing with a strict school teacher. Christ.
Ooh.
I hate that. I know the feeling about strict school teachers. Oh, yeah, I forgot to say, Pavilion, we're doing a kind of community night sort of stream because I was late. So we'll be picking up the main game I was playing later next week. but I'm joined by Dragonfly Ray in my voice chat at the moment. So once again, just say hello, Ray.
Hi. Hello.
So there's two of us in tonight's streams chat, but it's mainly a community night, so I get to chat with you guys as well as Ray in voice chat about various things, including Sly, if we really wanted to. But I think we'll probably talk about the original trilogy more, because Sly 4 is...
I was so upset with what they did, certain element that they did in number 4, because it could have been so good, but then they just botched it. So I'm just not going to get into it. But it's just like, why?
Why? Yeah.
Why?
Oliver says, damn, he's one old bird. Yes, Clockwork is ridiculously old. And you kind of just sit there thinking, he's probably the most terrifying villain in the Sly trilogy, but he only appears once as a character. I mean, yeah, his body is in the second one, but it's not really Clockwork. It's just...
No, he's just in pieces.
Yeah, he's just in pieces, and then he becomes Clockler, which... Interesting name.
Like he just like yeet Neela out, like, get out of here, make room for the real villain.
Exactly. I wish Sony never canned the movie/TV show. I would probably be the guy that says I'm kind of glad they did. I mean, don't get me wrong. A Sly Cooper TV show or movie would have been really good if they had the right team of writers, the original voice actors. No offense to any like really popular voice actors or anything, but I kind of want Sly to stay in the game medium, because it sounds really weird, but you know when you have TV shows and movies that are based off other franchise, but they suit the medium they were originally in. And I think Sly's one of those series.
Yeah, and with how many like TV shows are botching like video game kind of stories, I just feel like, yeah, just leave it alone. Just leave it for the game format.
You don't want it to don't want to get Ratchet and Clanked. Now, you see, Ratchet and Clank is one of the series that I do think could work on a movie or TV show. But you just need to get the right team involved. I personally haven't seen the Ratchet and Clank movie myself, because I'm not a big Ratchet and Clank fan. Like, don't get me wrong, I've played the games, I love the series, but I'm not like, it's not on the same level as like Sly Cooper, Jack and Daxter and all that for me. But
I would comment that I have no idea about Ratchet and Clank either. So,
but I've seen clips. I've, funny enough, read the script for that movie because a friend of mine actually somehow got it. But then all scripts are like, public domain after a few years or something. But I read it, and even I was like, I could see why people were a bit miffed about it. I mean, the movie's failure is why the Sly one didn't get further, since it was the same team. That explains a lot. The movie is basically just the game that came the same year. Oh. So then... So that means that the game and the movie were kind of pointless together. Sounds really mean, because, again, I've only played the original trilogy of Ratchet and Clank. I haven't played any of the other titles.
I've got like Dimitri's boss music in my head now.
Smooth? Who's got the smooth? No. Groove? Who's got the groove? Smooth. Oh no, it's Juice. I can't remember his own song. Jesus Christ. They used the...
It's like when you're following him around and this like pop. This is really good beat when you're following him around too.
I think the music designer was just having a laugh with that one. They used the cutscenes from the game in the movie, or vice versa. Are you joking? Are you serious, Oliver? Did they really just rip the game's footage into the movie and then said, Bob's your uncle, it's a movie? Oh, all right, we just had to go on YouTube and there's the movie.
All right, director, are you sure this is what you meant by cutting the budget?
Jesus Christ.
Because I think people will be mad because they've already seen all these cutscenes. Just saying. I budget's low and it's tight, but I think we should focus on our original. No, sir. I'm sorry.
I don't know why, but your description just reminded me of like this idea of how Sonic 06 came about. Like going, here's what we got for you, sir. Oh, this is brilliant. Do you, when are you gonna make the whole game? And the guy's like, what do you mean? This is the whole game. You're just like, what?
Oh yeah. Oh, I cried at the movie that came out recently, Sonic 3, I think.
Oh, well, don't spoil it for me because I haven't actually watched it. The only Sonic movie I've watched so far is the first one. But me and my wife are going to be rewatching that at some point to catch up with 2 and 3 because we've been a bit behind on our movie marathon lately. We've had one of those years where, you know, we've had movies we want to watch, but then never get around to it because of our lives or something else. So no spoilers, please. Thank you. But I know it's good because, well, look at the praise the movie's got.
I'm just happy it beat out Mufasa, like in the opening weekend. That was so good.
That was funny.
Take that, Disney, and your live action stuff.
I remember seeing the results of that and I couldn't help but chuckle.
Like, see, this is what we want. Quality stuff, quality writing, good stuff. Not this laziness, this lack of passion and just throwing out the I don't know, trendy stuff to think it's like good. It just ages the film very badly.
Yeah, well, that can unfortunately happen. So if you've played the game, you would have seen a lot of the movie. I don't doubt it for a second now that you've told me that. So I'll probably give that a miss. Hell, I might even... I don't know, I might do a marathon of Ratchet and Clank at some point. Depends on my mood. Quality writing, but my garbage.
What?
Oliver's like saying quality writing, but my garbage. My garbage writing. What about that?
Well, that depends. Is it garbage to you or is it garbage to someone else?
Yes, isn't it? Is
quality.
Now you see, sir, we would take your garbage, but it doesn't have any onions in it. I beg your pardon. It doesn't have any onions in this bag.
See, onions have layers. Do you have layers in your garbage?
Oh God, ogres are like onions. They stink. Yeah, no.
They smell bad. They give you bad breath.
Oh God. That's another.
It makes you cry.
It's been so long since I've watched Shrek. It's Jesus Christ. Oh, did I say Shrek? Oh God. Oh no. There's another one. If Yor was here, he would have caught that immediately. I'm the garbage.
He'll probably catch up eventually.
Yeah. Oliver says, "I'm the garbage man. I eat garbage. I'm the garbage. I eat garbage."
Is that garbage layered with extra bags?
Are the bags ethically cleansing? Do they have that nice smell to them? I beg your pardon, sir? You know, the smells of garbage bags. What?
Amount of stuff that comes out. We could make our own buddy comedy series.
Oh God. I've got a friend of mine who's been begging me to sit down and write a really dumb, like authentic, he calls it this. I just call it a comedy. He wants to write something like one of those dumb British comedies that you used to get in like the early noughts and the late 90s. And my entire brain is like, yeah, we can have it in that sort of style, but remember, there's this thing called cancel culture. If we do anything remotely joke-wise in that sort of pattern, we'd get cancelled immediately. And he's like, I don't care. I'm like, I kind of do. Don't want to piss people off.
Bring on the cancellation charge!
Oh God.
Immediately gets knocked back. They weren't happy.
And there's me standing there with my bacon cheeseburger going, I fucking told you they wouldn't like it. Les garbes frangraises. That was my terrible reading of that French word. Les garbes frangraises. Oh. Oh,
This just
God.
makes me think of Monty Python with the French guy.
Oh, Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Good Lord. Your mother was a hamster.
I fight in your direction. Oh, I can't remember the whole thing.
Oh, Monty Python's so good. Oh, fun fact about that. Me and my close friend actually did because we went to college together. We did amateur dramatics, and we actually tributed the Black Knight scene from that film. And because it was one of those amateur dramatic theatres, we actually had the fake arms and everything. So,
Oh, no.
and what made it funny is that my friend is like 6'3" compared to me being 6 foot. So he was a tall, imposing man, and he was the Black Knight. It was so funny. It was so good.
But it is but a scratch. A scratch? Your arm's off. No, it isn't.
What's that?
What's that then?
It's just a flesh wound.
You lie.
I think what made me laugh is because he had the balance of 1 foot, like in the movie. The bit where he goes like, "Right, I'll do you for that." You what? He actually went full Cockney for the joke, like proper, like you know those like footballer sort of Cockney voices where he's like really angry that his team lost. That's what voice he did. I can't mimic it, but it was like, "Right, I'll do you for that." You what? I'm invincible. You're a loony.
Are you what? You see that? What? You see that? All right, mate. All right, mate. I'm gonna pop you one.
Yeah, that is exactly what he was doing. And he just went ballistic with it.
That's my attempt at being a Cockney accent, but I think I just watched that.
Oh,
it's okay,
God.
I'm British, so I can do this.
It just sounds like someone just entering the room and just go, "Don't worry, we're all safe. I'm British."
Oh my! Imagine saying that in a horror movie. Like you walk in and like you have to deal with what, a werewolf, and then somebody comes in like, "It's okay, I'm British. I know how to deal with this."
Don't worry, chaps.
And that's where
I know how to deal with these werewolves. They're just hungry chaps.
I think werewolves are like a British monster, or originally, or were they originally American monsters?
Oh,
Good question.
werewolves are Celtic horrors, I think. And then he dies off screen. Yeah, yeah. All that's left is just fragments of his china teacup that he took with him everywhere. Like, there's no cause or reason. He just carries a teacup.
And the bowler hat in the distance, and they're like, "Oh, we're
Oh,
screwed."
well, there goes Sebastian.
And then it kind of cuts to the end of the film, and he shows back up again. Oh, I just went to get some more tea. What did I miss?
No, he just comes out of the.
You were dead.
I thought you were dead. Nonsense, dear boy. I'm British. We always live. And then a crane falls on him or something like that. You're like, how did they win again?
Yeah, just like, nonsense, dear boy. We're invincible. And just this bulldozer falling on him from a crane, and the guy's like, "Oh, sorry, mate."
Oh, well, I don't know why, but this is just because I'm a fan. He says, "Nonsense, dear boy. We survive anything." A road roller just comes on with Dio going, "Roll, roller," and just destroys him.
Oh, my head! That was supposed to crush you. Go on, he can stop time. Summon steamrollers.
That's it. There we go. Oh my God. From what Google says, ancient Greece and Rome is the closest we've found where werewolves origin. Ah, okay, that's
Oh.
good. Okay,
That sounds way off. Oops.
fair enough. Thank you for the correction on that, Oliver. Because one thing I do like is learning about history. Because I'm a bit of a history buff, and well, I say I'm a history buff. I don't know everything, but you know, I always love learning. So hearing about that is actually kind of fascinating, especially in Rome, because Romans had so many like gods or horror sort of like creatures that you kind of just
It's
think
like
to
the number
yourself,
one place.
hmm,
It's like the number one place for mythology there,
kind of
in a
is.
way.
Yeah, it kind of is. In a poet and philosophical text. Yep, pretty much. Rome is where everyone's testicles are allowed to dangle, dear boy. Oh, that's just something a friend of mine said once when I was reading a book about like history of Rome, and they had like it got to the bit where they were talking about the freedom of sexuality in Roman in Roman cities and stuff like that. And I think one of my other friends who was sitting with me actually said, "Why are they always naked?" And, and then my friend who was drinking a bottle of water actually said, "Rome is the place where they let your testicles dangle." And I'm just like, "What? What? No! What? No!" It's
That explains all the statues with the naked statues.
but that's artistic nudity. That's entirely different. They don't allow men walking naked in the streets. Not anymore, at least. Not as far as
Oh,
I.
they wore tunics, but it was like Marilyn Monroe where they had to hold their tunics down because there's so much wind.
God, that must have been like a really kind of like, wait, did that actually happen? Yes.
Got fed up with all the tunics blowing up, so just decided, oh fuck it, just get rid of it all completely, just walk around naked.
Oliver's put random fact: women weren't allowed to go to the gymnasium in Roman times because all men did workout sessions naked. Yes, I know about that fact. Yes, I remember
Just imagine like
reading.
some random woman. I'm just imagining like some random woman comes in. She's like, I want to do my workout. And she's like, oh my goodness, never mind.
She's like, "Oh my goodness," and then goes, "Oh my goodness," and then just remembered her sanity and just walks out. Oh god, but yeah, some of the stuff Romans got away with, did, and everything else. You kind of just sit there going, "This was an empire." This empire conquered countries for several thousand years, and you just sit there going, "And they did all that? Good lord!" The reason we call it the reason why we call it a gym is because it's meant like training in the naked or some. Oh Christ!
No wonder the Romans won for so long. Everybody else was so too shocked by what they were seeing.
Explains a lot of the tight gym wear. I mean, Jesus. Good
Don't
lord.
just imagine that these Romans like charged naked as well, so that armies were too shocked. Like, what is going on?
Oh well, funny you should say that, Ray. When the Romans first created the Olympic Games, the runners were actually naked. So imagine that sight.
Tickets were sold out. Tickets were sold out within a week by many ladies.
And that one guy in the prairie that just somehow is a bit peculiar. Oh god. Some of them are just so weird at times. Ah, Cypher! Hello, folks. Hope we're all well. Cypher, welcome to the stream on YouTube chat. We're all doing well. We're doing a preemptive pilot of Tea Time with Whalley because I was a bit late starting the stream, so now it's a community night talk. And we're joined by Almost Oliver on Twitch chat. And yours here! I am just home after too much delay in part of my end. No problem. You're welcome to the stream. Good lord, we've got 2 newcomers in. Oliver says they also had to wrestle with small strings around. Oh yeah, they did, didn't they? Wrestling nearly in the nude. Romans were weird at times. But we're doing another community night, guys, because I'm a bit late. So yes, talks and joined in voice chat by the lovely Dragonfly Ray. Once again, Ray, could you just say hello to everyone? Sorry, you have to keep doing this.
Hi everyone. Hello.
Yours in YouTube chat like wrestling nearly in the nude. What? We're talking about the Olympic Games in Roman times. Where they
Let's talk about
we're talking about
how kinky the Romans were.
Yes, they were very kind of questionable at some things. They were just some of the stuff they did in those days. Like, you think to yourself, oh yeah, they used to feed people to the lions as entertainment. Yes, but they also did some other stuff.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained by my testicles being out in the open?
The women's too shy to shout, and that one guy in the prairie in the back goes, yeah. Oh god. Cypher actually says hello, Ray. Yours says, oh, all right, in the Roman era, then it's understandable, and also says hello to you, Ray.
Hi Cypher. Hi Dior. Hello, I'm back again for another voice chat.
Oliver's now just put, did they do the freaky with the lions? Is this even a furry origin? Oh my god, no. No, they no, well, it's no. I don't think the lion would let them.
I hope not. I hope not.
I think the lion would have been food more than hello than anything else.
I think the lion would be like, get there. Get off me. Scratch.
Yours just switched to Twitch chat saying that's how Sphinx was made. Oh my god. Well, that and Oliver's just stood, I knew it.
The Sphinx is like, I thought you promised nobody would know.
Someone in the back. Well, no offense. You've got the head of a man or woman, whatever sex you are, and look at your body, mate. Something was bound to happen.
I hope I was born this way.
Goddamn Achilles. He went about a bit. Oh god. Oh,
that's why he lost a nose. He could not take it.
Jeez, poor Sphinx. Oliver's put, I mean, rip the reverse Sphinx, children. Oh god.
No.
Oh, we're just creating history right here. We're just making dumb jokes about how everything came to be. I mean, we could go into the meme of aliens with Egyptians, but I'm not going down that rabbit hole. That's too deep.
No, they probably mistook the Sphinx for an alien. That's what happened.
Oh, I think that was a thing back then. Yours, but I could join in immediately, but after 3.5 more hours of traveling and delay, I need no problem. Honestly, again, this is just a preemptive little bit because I was originally planning to continue our Devil May Cry-a-thon, but because I forgot all about the stream due to it being close to Mother's Day, and I've just more or less come back from having a lovely dinner with the family. Oh, excuse me, and my mum. Hence why a stream was a kind of random jumble of fun. And that's why...
That explains a lot when I went to the store today now.
What do you mean?
I mean, because I was seeing lots of people leaving and coming and going with flowers in their hand and buying everything last minute. I'm thinking, what's happening again?
She says as there's like several Mother's Day balloons and icons right behind her as she thinks this and goes, I don't know, and walks past it.
Let's be fair, I don't have a mother, so that's why I was kind of ignoring it.
My apologies, Ray. My apologies on that. Yours says again, really glad you had a nice dinner. Oh, it was. It was. Thankfully, there was no family drama for this one. So no stories on that one. Sad as it is to say. But Yeah,
Did
so
share a story about my farm. I was spinning on a ladder though.
oh god, yeah, we decided to share some really random stories. I shared 2 retail stories, and Ray's told the story about her father going up. Was it your roof or gutter?
Yeah,
Roof or gutter
he was to repair a gutter.
on a wooden ladder instead of the sane approach of using a proper metal ladder. Because wood. And there's my.
He thought it would stay still.
I was going to say something else as a joke, but I don't want to. It wasn't sturdy enough.
It wasn't hard enough.
Oh my god! Thank you. You made the joke before I could. Yours, but get your dad out of the gutter. It's too late. We're talking about naked Romans. I think the gutter's already filled up with shit.
To be fair, my dad lives in the gutter anyway.
Oh dear me. What?
Hi Mia.
I keep finding random crap in my drawer. What's this? Oh, I forgot this. A friend of mine gave me this like wooden amulet that said, not amulet, a little thing that says, "Do epic shit." I forgot I was meant to hang. I need to hang that up again by some point.
Oh my goodness. The Twitch chat's cracking me up.
Oh, Twitch chat is amazing when those guys get going. Do epic shit. Yeah. My friend Shuli, who is a bit of a tinkerer with like artistic ornaments and stuff like that. She is ridiculously down to earth, and she just makes what she wants. And she basically went, "Whalley, I know what you need," and she just handed that gave me that for free, and just went, "You do such epic shit, and your stories are always funny. So here's the thing, your badge of honor." And I'm like, "Yes, this is what I need."
Very sure. I subscribed because one of your reviews made me laugh so hard. So I was like, yeah, I'm subscribed.
No, it was sweet. You're very sweet and very appropriate as well. Which review was that, Ray?
It was the Code Lyoko one, surprisingly, the one you did with Kana.
Oh, Kana. Do you know, I haven't spoken to Kana in years now. I hope she's doing all right. But no,
It's the evolution review, I think. And I don't know, it's just like, because I never heard of Code Lyoko having like a sequel, so I was like, oh, this is interesting. I want to see what other people have said about it, and that's how I came across it.
Ah, fair. Did Ray say something about Code Lyoko? Yes, Ray discovered my channel. I'm so sorry, Ray. When when I did a review with another YouTuber who sadly isn't like doing content anymore and just kind of dropped off social media, called Kana, and she was mostly a person that just like spoke in front of a camera and did like her reviews that way. And she loved my original review of Code Lyoko, the animated series, and she just basically came up to me and said, "Do you have any opinions about the live action Code Lyoko series?" And I went, "Yes, I've got several." And she went, "Do you want to just sit down and write this together?" So we sat down together, joined at the time, this is showing how old it was, Skype chat, and started writing a Word document on the script. That was so much fun. She just, because I'm an English major student at the time, and she was also studying English, like doing an English course. We kept jokingly fighting by going, "No, this is how you pronounce this word," and all that. That was a great one. Yes, there was a live action series, and to be fair, it wasn't terrible. It just was so flawed. They had some good ideas. Yeah. And the actors were spot on for the characters. But it was just so flawed. Like, you could tell they were just not sure where to go with it.
Yeah, like, the plot was finding Alita's mother, and I thought, okay, that's a bit of a random plot point.
I always assumed that her mother sadly just passed. during her kidnapping and that, but honestly, it wasn't the worst plot point. They just didn't know what to do with it. Kolyoko is forehead the 3D anime, right? Yes. Kolyoko's characters had massive foreheads. Good lord, did they have massive foreheads?
I don't know. I never really thought about it that way. I just like the show.
Yeah, same here. Because the show itself, the cartoon series, was like in the I'd say the first season. You could tell it was the early stages, but once the second series started, that was when they had a genuine good plot point to go on, and they just kept going with that. And it was like, yep, no, this series is classic. And then it ended nicely, and then they brought it back for a live action series.
Yeah, I just never understood how Xana survived that last like virus killer, whatever it is that Jeremy made.
Yeah, that was
like, how did he do that?
Yeah, that was the bit that questioned me the most, because if they brought it back for like a live action series and it was a like find Alita's like family, like her mum and that, then we would have been fine with that. Like the Yoko itself would have still been around, but they had to use it to find like her mum and everything, and I think that would have been fine. But
it's just me, but I think it's like, if they were going to go with Alita's mother being this bad guy scientist, why not just make a different, like, evil AI, like a Xana 2.0 or something? That would make more sense to me.
Like he had a contingency plan. But because Jeremy turned the Lyoko thing off, it never came about until he turned it back on. Boom, plot point. Oliver says, looks like they had a PS2 game. Yes, they had a PS2/Wii game. And I think I'm muting for a bit, not getting spoiled. Oh, sorry, yes, no more spoilers. No more spoilers. Sorry, the live action one is literally a continuation of the main series, but yep, we're not going to talk about spoilers. But yeah, no, really do check out the series.
Whoopsie.
Yep, whoopsie, sorry. But yes, the...
But then again, Kolyoko's been out for years. So have you been,
If he mutes, he can't hear you say no spoilers. Give it time. Quick, someone put in chat that we're talking about something random, like pancakes are the best thing in the world. No. Oh, no, but I love Kolyoko. It's a great show.
Yeah, that's one of my childhoods. Like, nobody knew I was talking about every time I brought it up. So I was like, I could not share it with anybody. So it was like my own little thing.
At some point soon, I probably need to like make a video on another TV show or something. Because, well, the reason why I haven't is because my video game videos were just more, more popular. So I kind of thought, I'll just turn into a video game channel instead. But I might just go back to a TV show or movie or something at some point. I mean, my most favorite review I made in terms of a movie review was the Satanic video, because the jokes just kept flying out because it's such a terrible horror movie.
If pancakes are the best thing in the world, does that make you and Ray a pair of pancakes?
You soft-hearted.
Fire.
Oh no, Ray's just told your flirt. Just went, no, that's a 0 out of 10. How dare you? And there's me thinking I was about to say you.
A waffle. At least a waffle.
At least a.
I'm just being random there.
Yeah, I've got an uncle who actually calls his wife my little waffle, and it's so cringe. Like, it's sweet that he flirts with her. It's sweet that he flirts with her still, given their age. But you kind of sit there going, please, let me leave the room first before you start, like...
Oh, dear. There's one my friend calls her boyfriend, and I'm just like, no, please, stop. Oh, no.
Oh, some people are like that, though. Oliver's put, does that mean that you're going back to the simplistic thumbnails or static? Oh, God. I forgot that was how I used to just because I could not be bothered with like thumbnails back then in my early years. So I just did static with my name and like the logo. No, I'm too happy with how creative I've become with thumbnails now. So no, we're not going back that far. And besides, even though I'm proud with my early videos, whenever I look back on them, I remember some really bad days. So yes, we're not going back in time that bad. Static like the Shock. No, I'm not reviewing Static Shock because believe it or not, I never watched the show. And it's not because I didn't like it. It was just one of those shows I just didn't watch.
And I'm holding my tongue.
I just got raided again. Hello. Oh my god, Navi. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Blimey, 2 raids in one night. I should do tea time with Whalley more often. Ah, there it is. Yours were Raiders defend the gates. How's life?
We can't hold them up. There's too many of them.
How's life? How's life, best Brit? Ah, well, you have to be precise on that, Navi, because we're having a bit of a community night chat. So it's not just me in the voice chat. It's my good friend Dragonfly Ray, who joins us from YouTube chat, and she's also from Britain. So who is the favourite Briton now? Who is it?
It's still Whalley.
Oh shit. No real intent, just vibing. Fair enough. What game were you playing, Navi? Because I saw you were streaming. I could play. It just shows what kind of day it has been. I keep forgetting little bits here and there. David Tennant, probably. Oh, I've been beaten by 10 IENT. I've been beaten by David Tennant again. Well, he's Scottish. He's not British. And I'm Scottish. I've been beaten by David again. Even as a Scotsman. I can't win.
There actually isn't a Ray. Whalley's has just become very skilled ventriloquist.
I wish. Was playing some TF2. Oh, good old TF2.
I'm gonna look down and see that my torso doesn't exist and I'm just a puppet that Whalley's controlling. Like, where did my legs go? Oh no.
And you just hear the Muppet theme song in the background. Oh, it's Wild Val just gave us the source code for TF2. It is. But I'm so glad that TF2 is pretty much a public game now. So then everyone else can like just create new game modes for it and just keep it alive. So good. Yours says you're a disgrace to your haggis. How dare you, lad? I'm not a disgrace. I breathe haggis through me bones. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Here's a thought. Have you ever thought about like doing a review for like Shaolin Showdown, for example, any other like nostalgic shows?
Yes. There was a rejected script for because I already did a review on the PS2 game of the Ed, Edd and Eddy series many moons ago. And this was during when I was scripting, funny enough, because I can actually pinpoint when roughly how long ago it was funny enough when Wallace and Gromit, the Wallace and Gromit video came out. So that was 4 years ago. And I had that written up, started to write up. I got to about 7 pages. And I just stopped. Unfortunately, I just could, like when you have an idea, you get so far, but then the enthusiasm of it just goes.
Oh yeah, all too well. That still happens in like writing all the time with me.
Hmm.
Like I have the idea, I want to write it down, but then that a thing. Like I can't be bothered anymore, that kind of thing.
Hmm. I would like to get back into that, but honestly, I'd probably have to rewrite the entire script because I found the script, the original one that I was writing, and some of the opinions I had at that time have changed drastically that I cannot bring myself to continue from that script. I need to like actually rewrite it completely. So possibly
That's fair.
sorry, I'm missing everyone in the chat. Soon we'll have a single player Booties Engage campaign. Oh god. Booties. That's gonna be an interesting one. Haggy Bones. Ooh, haggis with bones. Ugh. Oliver says
The Sholing Showdown
oh
sequel
shut
was not
yeah.
so great. Yeah, agreed.
I take your word from it. Also yours put that may be how I discovered your channel too. Or it was the Murray Mallard video. Oh, that's another video that I was really proud of. The Mally Mallard in Cold Shadow. I love that video. Mainly because I got someone to do to make the background music. And then
Oh,
someone told me, "Oh, we prefer you without background music." So then for Wallace and Gromit, Lupin, and a bit of the Mystery of Druids, and then I just had no music. And then someone said, "No, bring back music," and then I brought back background music. I couldn't win.
I think that's just the general that's just the general thing with videos. You can't win either way, so you just might as well do your own thing. Because there's always going to be somebody that's going to complain about the thing that you didn't do or the thing that you did do.
You did a video on Mystery of the Druids. Yes, one of my favorite point and click adventure games because of how batshit insane it is. Ooh, I need to do a stream of that game one day. I did, and I even had a very famous YouTube reviewer voice cameo in that. I'm not sure you might know him, Ray, but I had the legend himself, Mandalore Gaming, to join me on the Mystery of the Druids video because he did. I watched Mandalore's video. Yes, I was just getting to that. He did a video on Mystery of Druids. I got inspired by him for that video because I remember the game. Hell, I've even got the original copy on my shelf right now, and I thought, no, I need to do my own video on this. And because I was doing the experimentation of guest stars, I suddenly sent a message to him on Twitter saying, "Hey, I'm a big fan, yada yada. Would you be interested in making like a cameo appearance just to make the joke more home?" He came back and said, "I would be honored to."
That's amazing.
Yeah, he's such a down to earth guy. I even speak to Mandy, as he likes to call himself, on regular occasion. He doesn't follow me or anything, but he's such a sweet guy that's because he found out I'm an old fashioned gamer. He sometimes comes to me and goes, "Hey, do you remember this game?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I remember that." And he's like, "Oh, do you remember what?" And we just talk for hours. He's such a sweet guy, very down to earth. Were there
It's
where are?
amazing.
Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say it's amazing how like everyone's like so on board doing cameos for each other. It's just like how wholesome in a way.
It's just so good. And I like the fact that my channel has kind of become that area where people just randomly show up. Even if they're not like the main part of the video, they just suddenly creep into the video for like a joke moment to tell me off or advertise themselves for a joke and stuff like that. It's so good. And Mandalore Gaming just agreeing to come on, and his only stipulation was, "Hey, we need to do a joke where you're jokingly ripping off my intellectual property, and I need to beat you off screen." Because of course he does he's quite a sensitive guy. He doesn't show himself on camera. He's just a voiceover reviewer, and the only thing you know him by is just like a knight's helmet, and he just beeps me up off camera.
I'd love to be able to like help like do like a little cameo for like YouTubers I'd like that. Of course, I'm not really a platform myself, so probably not. But I think it'd be pretty fun.
Oh, I will say that with my Discord channel coming up soon, I'm actually having a little area where I will talk to people about writing ideas and jokes and stuff like that. So when that comes along, if a joke is really good and someone else thought of it for a video, I will be crediting you and kind of giving you that kind of floor if you want to make a voice cameo or not for like a dumb joke.
To be fair, all I do is make dumb jokes, whether it's in the chat or in voice. So, sign me up.
Oliver just says Whalley secretly a ghostwriter for Mandalorian's channel. I wish I could take credit for that. I mean, I don't know, because some of these videos he doesn't even use jokes for. I think the only joke I know he kind of bounced off with me with was when he did the amnesia video, and I can't remember what it was, but I remember telling him a joke about like my feelings towards it, and he sort of abbreviated that into his script. But because he abbreviated, that's technically his opinion, not mine, if that makes sense. So that's absolutely fine. But yeah, no, Mandy, I recommend anyone to give him a watch because he's one of those clever people that actually tells you how to run old games. Like he actually goes into detail by saying, today we're going to be playing Thief, but in order to play it, it's quite an old game. So here's some mods that you can use to make it playable. And he actually goes into detail. And I think to myself, my God, that's actually a genius right there. He's trying to help the people who's watching the video, you know, how to play it. And I think that's really sweet of him.
Sounds like a free lawsuit.
It does a bit. No, I'd never sue Mandy. He's just too sweet. I would never sue the guy. He inspires me way too much. And also, fun fact about that, because I talk to Mandy quite a bit, Mistress Dove, who I edit for, I got him to cameo in a Harry Potter video as one of the Hogwarts students because of that. So if you watch Dove's video on the Harry Potter video game, you'll hear his voice being one of the students. And that's all because of me.
I need to see that video just to see if I can spot it. Is it like the is it the Hogwarts Legacy game or is it a different game?
No. She does kind of what I do sometimes, like combines several games into one video. And she did a review on the PS1 Harry Potter games of 1 and 2, then the PS2 versions of basically years 1, 2, 3, and 4, but in the video game format. And that's pretty much what it was.
Oh, I remember Harry Potter, the PS1 game for Harry Potter so much, like the melted Hagrid, that meme everybody talks about.
PS1 Hagrid.
I played that game like crazy. I love that game.
As soon as I heard, I rushed over him and I'm so proud of you, Harry. Hagrid, please go away. You're scaring me.
I actually got scared of the trolls in the dungeon, and they were just like little grey blobs now when I look back on it now. But as a kid, I was too scared to go past them because like, no, they're scary.
Oh, hang on, I've just missed chat. Yours put, if there's anything I learned in my time out in the West, is that no lawsuit is free. Rico Monk, oh God. And I would never sue Mandy, Q Whalley and Mandy Phoenix Wright collab. Oh, that would be good. I'd have to animate his night look, him objecting to my Mystery of the Druids bit. That would be great.
Just put like which question is, would he go on Miles Edgeworth or would he go on Phoenix?
I think it would be Phoenix because he's the popular one out of me. He's got like millions of subscribers compared to me. He'd be the
Edge
hero.
was quite popular. Edge was quite popular.
True. Oliver put she might like that new spoof Harry Potter game that just came out. The game that I tried to play when you and Ray were on the last chat, and the game refused to show up on stream. I do need to get that working between at some point. And Cypher on YouTube put one of my favorite videos of hers is the Harry Potter ones. Yes, I worked extremely hard on that damn video. It's one of my best editorial works. Not to toot my own horn, but honestly, I think that's where you kind of watch it and you're like, holy crap, Wally's improved as an editor.
Between Ray and Whalley, who would be Phoenix and Edgeworth?
Ooh. I like the fact.
I feel like I would be Maya of this whole thing, not like just in the background.
You probably would, but you would probably like kick ass as soon as someone messes with you, though.
Oh, would I be Francisco with a whip?
Yeah, you probably would.
Oh, foolish fool.
Especially when you whip Rika into shape. Wait, who said that?
Oh my god.
Sorry,
What are you talking about? How dare you, Whalley?
Sorry, Mama. Oh dear.
Okay, I go and get my Francisco whip now. You foolishly foolish fool, or foolishly foolishness.
Oh no, we're getting whips. Oh no, Nigel Former is back. Oh god. Yours put take pride in your milestones. Oh, I do. It's one of my favorite videos I edited. You also put I was about to say I could be a Larry or Frank. Oh god. Could be. I'm imagining Whalley as Von Karma.
Oh no.
So, dear Fraulein, you wish to sue me, no?
Von Karma's vicious. I don't know.
I only say that because I haven't played a single Phoenix Wright game. I don't know any of these.
You need to. It's really funny.
I've seen clips of gameplay.
Crazy.
Yeah, I've seen clips and gameplay, and it looks really fun. But honestly, it was one of those games that I'm like, I'll pick it up at some point. Maybe that'll be sooner than I expected.
It actually would be fun. Clockwork Von Karma. Oh no!
Sly Cooper, you wish to sue me. Remarkable. You think you can win. Oliver, if you have watched the anime, then you've played the same of... it's one of those. Okay. Well, I might watch the anime if it's easier than playing the games, but I think...
I would consider not, because the anime cuts out so much detail.
Oh, does it?
Mm-hmm. It like does a lot. Well, that's because it's understandable. It's anime format, so a game format's going to be very different, and the anime does cut out a lot of important factors and details and changes a lot of things.
Oh, well, thank you for letting me know that. I'll actually play the game now. Oh, excuse me.
But there's one thing. There's one thing I do recommend watching the anime about, and it's like, you know how you get in some shows where the anime character speaks English and it's just the most ridiculous sound ever?
Oh, it's one of those. Okay.
There's a character in the first case who speaks English and in his Japanese voice, and it's the most hilarious thing I've ever heard. It's the most hilarious noise.
Oh no. Yours just messaged in chat. What Phoenix Wright character would you be to Cypher? Ooh, I think because of how sweet Cypher is, he'd probably be one of those characters that unfortunately gets sues and Phoenix kind of goes, hang on, I'm not having this shit. And Tom would... Tom, Tomato Ghost, be Dick Grimshaw? Gumshoe? Oh, Dick Gumshoe.
Gumshoe.
Possibly. Again, I don't know any of these characters, so... Possibly. Tom's got that...
Dick Gumshoe's the lovable detective that will, like, he's not that bright, but he will be there for... He would be, like, in a pinch, he is the GOAT. He will come to the rescue. Oh,
that's definitely Tomato Ghost then. Yeah, no, that is definitely his character, because Tom's got one of those brilliant bohemian voices, so he definitely has that kind of like, I will be here to save the day sort of thing. Yeah, no, Tomato Ghost would definitely be the guy. Grimshaw? No, not Grimshaw. No, not Dick Grimshaw. Good lord.
Dick Grimshaw. That sounds like a horror character.
Unfortunately, it is. Who's
Bohemian.
Yeah, Bohemian. Basically, that guy. If you watch Doctor Who, basically Tom Baker.
This is going to be a shocker, but I do not watch Doctor Who. Oh dear, I think I've opened a can of worms.
Right, time to start from the beginning.
Oh no! Okay, I'll explain myself. I don't think it's bad or anything like that. I'm not one of those haters. It's just something that's terrified me, and I just didn't watch since. Okay, because
That's
I watched
fine.
it like at the wrong age.
Just to be clear, Ray, I don't actually care if you like it or not. I just like doing that whenever someone says, "Oh, Wally's a Who fan." I'm not, and I'm just like.
Just gets just secretly sharpening a pitchfork. Okay.
Oh God.
I respect your opinion.
Ooh. Oliver's just made a very strong thing saying Ray is not British if you're not a Doctor Who fan.
There's a lot of things that I don't. There's a lot of things I don't do that's traditionally British, so I think I can agree with that. I don't drink tea. I hate roast dinner. What else is there? Oh yeah. And I do not watch Doctor Who.
Did you ever listen to Bill Bailey's Doctor Who? Yes. Bill Bailey's music is stupidly good, and his Doctor Who adaptation is just it's brilliant. Beans on Toast? Oliver asks, are you a fan of Beans on Toast?
Is that to me or is that to you?
To probably both of us. So I will answer by saying beans give me the run, so no.
My dad used to do the most disgusting thing with these on toast. He used to put blue cheese on it.
God, that actually made me. Oh no! Really? Seriously?
Yes. Yes. And do you know that? Do you know the sauce? Do you know the Liam Perrin sauce? The Worcester sauce that you can get in the market.
Are you no?
Yes. 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 Blue cheese, Liam Perrin sauce, beans, toast. Yeah, that's the horror combo.
I'm just going to grab my empty cup of Coke here and just go, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the peak. We have reached the peak of disgust. Oliver just said race family is fucked.
You're not wrong.
Yours says, mind if I over some other cursed words?
Yes, you may.
Yes, you. Oh my God. But nah, just. Oh God. I mean, I could one up you with curse things, but this involves my little brother, who's fully autistic. So his concept.
That's not even close to what he does to the bread.
Okay.
Oh dear, do I dare share this? I dare share this.
Not if it's one of those ones that you. I will just say you don't have to share if you don't want to. Oh, hang on. Yours says
Okay,
I cast onto the curse of denim toilet seat.
What?
Denim toilet? Am I pronouncing that right? Okay. Interesting.
Okay. The bread he doesn't toast traditionally. If there had been like someone made bacon and the frying pan, you know how in the frying pan there's always like this bacon grease left over, right? He would turn the heating on, put the bread in so it would absorb all the bacon juice, flip it over, do it again, and fry it. Yeah. And I remember seeing him do that one day, and I'm like thinking, that's a waste of bread. Why are you using that to clean the pan? He says, oh, I don't clean. It's not to clean the pan. It's for me to eat. Yeah.
Mm.
Mom! Dad's clogging his arteries on purpose!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the peak.
It's just, I don't know, my dad was so strange. Like the blue cheese, a Liam Perrin sauce, and toast and beans, and then the bread being fried in bacon juice. I'm just like, okay, my dad has some weird experimental culinary surprises.
Oh, sorry. I just realized that YouTube chat's been going on. Caught up in the moment. Oh, that's about the Phoenix Wright thing. Wally's confusion at the concept of denim toilet seat makes me think of the darkest dungeon. The buffoon has been flummoxed. Yes. Wait a minute. I'm not a buffoon. I'm a Wally. Get it right. Jesus Christ. Oliver says, I mean, that's more normal than the fucked up beans on toast. Yeah,
It is?
yeah. Some people do actually take like grease from pans and stuff like that, from previous foods and stuff like that. So it's not like that messed up. Yours now. Once when my friend Jeff was streaming Gauntlet Dark Legacy, played the sorcerer who has a magic kiss attack. Oh, okay. It can take a rather nasty green color, so I posted in chat the words stinky kisses, and Jeff said, that disturbs me more than any slur I've ever heard in my life.
Ew.
And now I'm just imagining Nigel Thornberry going back onto this. I'm so sorry, chat. Going,
Oh
darling,
no.
darling, let's have a stinky kiss.
Brush your teeth first, dear.
Oh, buck tooth as always, dear. Oliver,
When I think of like when I think of the green stinky kisses thing, I'm just thinking of Shrek.
Funny enough, Oliver just put Shrek walks in. Oh, hello there. Well, that's going to get clipped like a toenail.
Ugh.
Oh, God. That's just so funny. And I can't believe I just did another Nigel. These Nigel Thornberry clips are just going out of hand. I need to be...
I can't believe I'm playing along with it too.
Oh, it's just... This is what happens when I have too many people, like too many people or just one person in chat that I can get along with. It just becomes a madness train. I would say I'm sorry, but it's just so fun. I would apologize, but I don't, frankly, dear, I don't give a damn. As that famous movie would say.
It sounds like something Nigel would say to his wife if they had an argument.
No. When Nigel argues, he probably becomes the most normal. Like that's when the that's when everyone looks around and goes, Nigel, are you okay? And he's like, oh, I'm fine. I'm going to be in my trailer. And I do mean my trailer. And you just sit there going, he didn't even make an innuendo. He's actually pissed. Jesus Christ.
Oh no! Oh no! Somebody! Quick! Find a rare animal! Quick!
Quick, something! Get him a girly magazine. That'll get him going.
It has been clipped.
Oh no! It's been oh no! It's not even called Wally's streams anymore. It's Nigel Thornberry streams. Tea time with Thornberry. Fuck, that sounds actually good.
Naturally, Wally, my voice is that much more appealing.
Oh, isn't it just? Stinky kisses and good man.
Man, do you have garlic on your breath or is it onion?
Oh, what do you think, dear boy?
I don't know and I don't wish to know.
I think we're breaking yours. Just putting shag caps. Stop it. Oh, you don't
So
want.
sorry, yo. So sorry.
You don't want to hear that when you turned off the light. I have actually done something like that to a couple of friends of mine during a like a stay over at a convention. We had one of those really crap holiday homes that we were in, and it's so pitch dark that one day I just suddenly just got like one of my we got one of those dumb megaphone things, one of those ones that reverberate, and I just turned it on with no light on and just went, smashing. Both of them just lost it. I think one ran out of the room. Oh god.
To be fair, if I heard that in the dark, I would run out of the room too.
I know. I think what was funny was that this idiot was in his boxers, so imagine the shock that some of the guests got. Oh,
I
that was
just
so
keep
funny.
seeing.
Oliver, I just keep seeing the gif of Nigel's face swapped with Ariel. Oh god. Nigel Thornberry saying, what do you think, stinky man? To be fair, I kind of yes, you did kind of start that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. This is your fault. I don't know when, I don't know how, but something's starting right now.
I don't know when, and I don't know how. Oh god.
I don't know how to do the Nigel voice. I'm sorry.
Don't worry. I think a female Nigel Thornberry would Nigella Thornberry would be a weird sort of like clusterfuck fantasy. I don't want to see that.
I think it'd be a cryptic.
That's my middle name. Fault. Your fault, man. Oh my god. I fell for that. Hook, line, and sinker.
You're going into the corner. The corner, young man.
God damn it.
We talked about this. No puns in the classroom.
This is your we're talking about. He's full of puns when he wants to.
Exactly. He's late. He's late on his corner time.
I thought you were going to say you're going to court. Yes, we're suing you for defamation of puns.
Okay. Well, I haven't got my whip with me today, you foolishly fool. So you're going into the corner.
Careful, Ray. That was a bit out of context.
It's Francesca. She has a whip.
I know. It's just that. Oh god, if that gets clipped, that's going to be the most out of context stuff. I might even make that as a YouTube video short.
Oh no!
And it would just be the end of me just with the shocked face on stream, just going,
I am glad I do not have a platform. I'm glad I do not have my face online. I'm glad my real name is not online. I do not want to associate that for the rest of my life.
Ray starts a YouTube channel and someone goes, "Aren't you the whip girl?"
No, I just go and go, Whalley! The Discord and just claps, big in caps.
Just Whalley in caps, and it's like, here comes the talk.
Go for Mama Ray. I did not want the platform.
Oh god. Instead of any whip action, Ray just uses it as a skipping rope, and she stares very intensely at the accused suspect while jumping. God, that's intimidating.
What? Now watch me whip. Now watch me whip. Now watch me Ray.
It's that song. Now watch me whip. Now watch me nay nay. He's played it on the words. Oh god.
I am tempted to go find a skipping rope right now.
We just hear the skips in the background, and I'm just like, is that a skipping rope, or are you just pleased to see me?
I just me coming in the shadows with a skipping rope, like how General Kai spins his like jade swords in Tapu Panda 3.
Oh my god, that's been yours now. Just imagine it. Please don't stare at me. I can't handle it.
To be fair, he does not know what my eyes look like.
No. Oh god. I think what's funny is this entire thing has just made me cry tears of laughter.
Oh, I'm staring, Yor. I'm staring. I'm staring. I am staring at your name profile.
Intensely stare as skipping.
What if there's like eye things in the chat?
Well, if there is, if you had it in, I think there is for like, oh, yep, there we go. It will dry out your eyes. Oh,
Rope
God.
skipping friend raised Siska von Karma approaching slowly. Tom.
And it's not even like a standstill skip. It's like you move a few centimeters every time.
Every time Yor looks away, I get closer.
God, weeping angels, except for skipping. Jesus Christ.
Yep, and the whipping sound just hits the floor like.
That's when you know she moves. You just hear whipping sound.
No, actually, when he looks away, it goes silent, so he doesn't know how fast I'm moving.
Oh Christ. Weeping weeping attorneys. Oh God.
If you ever do like an Ace Attorney stream, like when you play the game and you need voices for the characters, I'd be more than happy to voice Francisco when she comes in.
Oh, I would love to like do that sort of thing on stream again. I can't remember what game it was, but I just ended up voicing all the characters. Oh, I think it was Chain of Memories, where I just suddenly became Kermit the Frog for every villain.
Is it just too far?
Yeah, it was just a far. I called dibs on voicing Larry. Yours says. All right, you're Larry.
Larry only appears in like what is it, 2 games? Oh wait, he appears in all 3, never mind.
You can't get rid of Larry. You try, but he's not going.
Nick! I'm dead, man, I'm dead.
Oh,
I love
God.
Superman.
His full name is Larry Butts, I believe. He's useless.
If something smells, it's always the butts. It's the game quote.
Oh my God. I'm dreading my first playthrough of Ace Attorney with you guys now. I'm just going to get so many butt puns now.
That's why it's such a gem. It's why it's such a gem of a game.
And there's me trying to be a serious streamer, and there's you guys going, butts.
Butts. Butts. Butts.
Bottom.
Butts. Was that in Nigel Thornberry's voice, or you weren't even trying that time?
That was just me doing a Bean voice. It failed. I can't do Mr. Bean.
He doesn't really talk. He just makes grunts and noises most of the time.
Most of the time, yeah. But there have been episodes where he goes like, Bean. That sort of, oh, Teddy, that sort of thing. So weird. It'd be a blast. Oh, it will. I would actually be honored if we got like a game where there's no voice acting, and every time I'd get like someone in chat just to like voice a character on the stream for see how long it goes. Oh, that would actually be really good. Like when there's no voice.
Ace Attorney is one of those games. At least not in the like early games. There's no voice acting at all.
Oh, that'd be actually kind of fun. Get people as cast as characters, and then just bring them into the stream chat to the voice the characters when it's their bit, and then bugger off when it's not. Okay, you've had your time. Bugger off. Mr. B.
Just kick it from the server. Hey, you're done. Bye.
How was my voice acting cleared?
Okay, got kicked. I think it went really well.
I think it went well. He's like in chat going, why did you let me finish? And I'm like, why would I? It's like a really horrible thing. Yours put Mr. Bean as an Ace Attorney. Oh, God.
Oh, no. He'd be accused of the crime, and he would be like responsible for 99% of the crime scene, except for the murder.
He was just there. No one knows why. And no one
the
ever
chaos he brings.
And no one knows
and the
what.
guy
He wasn't just there either. He was just there just to grab a cupcake. And that was all he was after. He just caused all that mess except for the murder. And at the end of the case, when he leaves the trial, someone gives him the cake he's been after throughout all the entire thing.
The cake's gone like stale because of how long he's been in the trial.
And then he goes online for the first time and gives like the most 1-star review saying, too long to get ready. Or something like that.
Well, to be fair, the chef died while he was messing up the kitchen.
Oh, God. For some reason, Mr. Bean is one of those characters that somehow fits into any medium. And even if you're questioning it, you kind of think, no, this just improves. This just improved the entire thing. And then he's just gone and you're like, huh, why was he here again?
No reason.
No reason. He's just there. He just drove by. See if he can find a free-wheeler to like throw off a curve or something. I don't know. I never understood his hatred of free-wheelers.
It's always that same free-wheeler too. It's the same little blue car, but it's like in the river, through the fence, through a flock of sheep.
So, have you ever seen the Mr. Bean Elden Ring edit with of elhandle.wav? No, I've heard of it though. It's wild. Mr. Bean is an alien. Oh, it's because of that fucking opening sequence where he just falls from the sky. Yeah, I'd believe Mr. Bean is an alien, but it'd be so funny if he wasn't. It was just just God messing with humanity.
Actually, I think in the cartoon series I used to watch like when I was younger, Mr. Bean was confirmed to be an alien because there was a whole bunch of Mr. Beans on the spaceship.
That would be so fun. Oh, Cypher's put in YouTube chat. Mr. Bean does whatever he wants and no one can stop him. It's true. He's just unstoppable. The guy's just I want to say a monster, but monster in the terms of like, if he's playing mini golf, get the hell out of get out of the street, get out of the country. He's just going to be there mini golfing his heart out. It's just terrifying. Oh, God. Some people theorize Mr. Bean tripped over out of heaven or was cast out for being too clumsy. I'd actually believe that. He'll 1v1 Goku. He swears on his mum. I think they'd
that reminds me of that reminds me of this meme I saw of like, well, I don't know if it's called a meme, but it's a picture of somebody edited of a Dragon Ball like Frieza standing there waiting for a fight, and it's just Ed holding up the Kanka's trailer. Did face off with him against him.
Oh God, Ed was one of those memes that just somehow one-shots every character because of the absurd strength and immortality that character has. It's stupid. But then again, you also have you also have Rolf. Now that boy can destroy worlds if he really wanted to.
Oh yeah, the episode where he challenges Eddie to a duel because he threw a fishbowl at the fence.
Yeah, God. Oliver puts the difference with Mr. Bean's aliens is that they got a unique stuffed animal. Yeah, I can see why. Life has many doors, Ed boy. Indeed, you're. And
Rolf's door had the Eddie facing against him. They're slapping each other with fish.
Oh, I know that feeling. I know Eddie's feeling fighting someone with fish, except he wasn't Rolf. He was just an idiot that tried to steal fish. God, that's one of my favorite stories. That's not even like the favorite story that I have for retail. And I think this one's really fun. I think yours heard of this one. And I think even Oliver's heard of this one, but I don't know about you, Ray. I think Cypher's heard of this one. Is one time at a cashier, I need to tell this story now that it's on fresh in my head. Sorry, derailing it for stories. Yes, Yor remembers the fish one. One time when I was just serving a random customer, and at first everything was just pleasant, like just talking pleasantly, and then she goes, "Oh, what are your hobbies, dear?" And I go, because she was quite elderly, I go, "Oh, I like do this and do that," and then I mentioned, "Oh, I also like you know, on the side, make YouTube videos. The moment I said that, the moment videos left my my lips, I suddenly see her full stony face, full of bitterness and anger, and shout Satanist at me. She called me a
Okay.
She called me a Satanist because I make YouTube videos. And it was so yeah, and it was so random and so out of nowhere that it perplexed me and everyone else in the store, because she said it with full volume. She just, I won't mimic here because, you know, it's late at night and everything, but it was like that genuine, you know, when someone says objection in a church for a wedding, that sort of shout an objection, I object, that sort of thing. Think that, but shouting at the top of your lungs, going Satanist, that sort of thing.
Wow.
Yeah, and then it was just awkward silence throughout the whole thing, and I never knew why she hated me so much, because there were times I would see her in the same store, and she would always bring holy water in case I ever served her. I'm not joking.
Life is stranger than fiction.
Yeah,
I believe that now.
Yeah, it was a very weird time. Oliver asked, did she think you said another site similar to you? No. No, I made sure of it, because I did actually ask. Someone did actually say, "Did you think he meant this?" And she went, "No. He's a Satanist, dear boy, because he's making all those YouTube videos where younger viewers become corrupt and all that." And I'm just like, all I do is talk about video games. How is that corrupting the youth of today?
At least she would have been prepared against Dio.
Oh God, yeah, she would have.
This old lady. Especially this old lady with a. Sorry. Sorry.
It's
this old.
Oh, you thought it was a Satanist, but it was me, Dio.
Just imagining her having this like high water, but it's in like one of those sprays, and she's just spraying Dio like.
Dio's just standing there like, oh. It's so done with her.
Oh dear. If it was the old lady from Madagascar, Dio would be getting his ass kicked by this old lady.
Not even the world will stop her. Nipple twist Dio into submission. Good lord.
To be fair, I think he would enjoy that.
Yeah. I've seen some of the artwork that Araki draws Dio in, and you kind of sit there going, I know this is tributing Roman, like Greek artwork, Araki, but no. Radio Tokyo twist.
To be fair, Dio is the worst, so I wouldn't be surprised.
It's no wonder why Dio's the favorite villain. Cypher's
How many hours have you spent talking about games? How many loaves of bread have you eaten in your life?
Oh, I want to use that in a video now. Thank you for that, Cypher. I'm copyrighting that right now. Oh, that's annoyed me. I've done a JoJo video already. I can't use that now.
That lady could twist the macosism out Dio. Oh, I can't say it.
Don't worry, it's one of those words that you kind of don't see in everyday sentences, Ray. But yeah, Mick.
That's it.
But yeah, no, that. Sorry, I can't get over the fact. How many hours have you spent talking about games? How many loaves of bread have you eaten in your life? Shit. You kind of sit there going, Christ, it's probably the same amount. Even more.
Dio, shut up.
Gives out, me and Dio are fighting philosophically, and you just come out of the door and just go, Dio, shut the fuck up.
How many times in your life have you been a bastard, Dio? Way too many.
I just turned up and kicked a dog. That's the answer to that.
Oh dear, this is why I can't watch JoJo because of the dog stuff. I'm just like scared every time I see a dog on screen. I'm like, no, please don't do anything to the dog.
It's not even the first part. You just can't watch JoJo full stop because of the dog mutilation.
Probably more if you eat buns instead of loaves.
Oh,
Yor
poor
and Yor
Iggy.
comes in and brings logic into the discussion too, and Dio's just wondering who are these people, Wallace?
Oh, I don't know, Dio, mate. It's just not my cup of tea. Oh god, probably more if he ate buns instead of oh god. That's why I didn't go past episode 1 either. Oh blimey, I don't blame you guys because I know for a fact my wife wouldn't watch JoJo because she's a massive dog fan. She loves dogs, like really big dog fan. And I described some of the episodes to her, and she just looked at me and said, "Are the dogs okay?" And I kind of looked at her seriously and just went, "I don't want to lie to you." Because they really do get screwed up so badly.
Oh dear. I can. I'm more of a cat person, but I still love dogs. So it's like, no, please, no. What
Cats
is
are
with this manga and dogs?
cats are not even safe in that manga either.
I don't want to know.
Yours just put. I thought it was only one. No,
No, not just one. It's never just one.
no, it's never just one. I mean, part 2 doesn't have any dog mutilation or anything like that at all. That's just full of
That's my
Nazis.
favorite season.
That's just full of Nazis. That's not even joking. Part 3 does, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a weird season. That was a weird season, I think.
Oh, it's my favorite. Part 2 is one of my favorites just because of Joseph.
I love that. Like, let's go, Smokey, and he's just running away.
Run away, Smokey! I love him so much. Do
You realise do not stand a chance.
do the Nazis get mutilated? Yes.
Yes.
Quite badly in a lot of cases as well. Some of them really get like.
To be fair, I think it's like insanely bad. It's insanely bad. It's like super scary.
Cypher's put stuck with the series for years. Part 4 is still my favorite. Oh, you love part 4. Yeah, part 4 is really good as well. I would say, even though that takes me back to Indiana Jones. Oh, because of the Nazis. Well, here's the thing, one of the characters, Stroheim is his name, is actually a very popular character because he actually doesn't follow the Nazi the the slogan that Nazism stood for. He just enjoyed the army and the power. Plus, he's a scientist apparently, and yet he's actually one of the most popular characters in it. This is no joke. Stroheim is a popular character in JoJo.
That's probably the only case where a Nazi is popular. Probably the only case in the world.
Yeah, because he doesn't believe in his literal goal is like just to be the strongest and the most powerfulest, and to improve science. Or German scientists. That's literally all he does.
It's just an anime. It's just an anime. It's just an anime. I'm trying not to get so baffled by it.
Don't worry. It's I will say I would recommend people to watch or read JoJo because it is really good when you look past the bizarre bits. Pun intended there. But it is really good. And you end up kind of liking characters you never thought you'd like, even if you love to hate them, if that makes sense. Like Dio, you'd love to hate the bastard. Who's Whole Horse? Whole Horse is a stand user who's pretty much a Western parody cowboy whose stand is a gun and he can psychically move his bullets to hit the target. That is literally his stand power.
Oh. Is he the guy? Because I saw a clip of JoJo. I haven't got too far into it yet, but there was like this guy who's just reading a book and randomly in front of appears in the book, and I'm like, what happened?
I don't know, because there are actually a couple of JoJo characters that do read books in there. I need to see which one that is.
No, literally, the guy's minding his own business, and a book appears through the pages as soon as he turns the page, and it's pointing right at him.
Oh, the
Really
gun. Oh, is it a gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part 4. That's that's a fun series, just because it's one of those kind of like again, when it gets to like the mythical creatures of stands, the bizarre bit becomes quite literally its title, and yet after it's explained, it makes stupid sense. But in JoJo's world, if that makes sense, it's JoJo. Nothing makes sense.
It sounds like the kind of thing I used to write when I was younger. I used to call it my WTF series, and I would always write the most bizarre things happening to me and my friends, and it was just like just crazy stuff all the time. It just reflected humor. And when I looked at JoJo for the first time, I feel like this is the kind of stuff I would have wrote when I was a teenager. Except the Nazi stuff and the dog mutilation, except those parts.
Well, you got to have some villains that do shit. I couldn't even say yours, but I can live with the bizarre. I'm from the country that developed an early 90s weirdo indie animation called Dun Dear Boy, about a boy who lives in a pub. That's all I have to say on that. Oh, I've also survived I can live with bizarre. I think anyone can live with bizarre.
Bobo. Oh, that one. I know that one.
But no,
do you know that one, Whalley? Explain it.
I think I do. It sounds familiar, but yeah, please just remind me, because knowing my luck, my brain's kind of going.
It's about this guy. It's about this guy with a blonde afro who fights with his nose hair.
I know it. Oh my god, I know it. That sounds familiar. Yours go ballistic. Tell him now. Tell him right. It sounds familiar. Fights with. Hang on, I need to Google this. Let's just.
Let Whalley see it in Google. Come on.
Hold on.
We'll gauge his reaction here.
Yes, I know it. Oh my god, he's gorgeous. I forgot.
Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool.
But he's a baby. But he's so cool. That's right. Yeah, I remember.
While you're having this crisis, we're getting beaten to a pace.
Oh god. I remember it so well now. I probably only watched it by various clips, but I remember it really well. Get those Japanese letters off of me. Fuck. Oh. Anime.
Those Japanese letters off of me.
I might actually sit down and rewatch the series, like properly sit down and watch it.
So then we can see who's more bizarre, JoJo or Bobo.
I was JoJo. Because, yes, we have a man with a blonde afro who fights with his nose hairs. But there's also animes where a guy has grenades on his testicle hair.
Ouch. That guy takes masochism to a whole new level.
He's in the military, that character, by the way. And he just suddenly strips, and then he suddenly strips naked, and you just see grenades around his areas. And he said, "How are you holding on to those?" And he's like, "I hold them with my pubic hair." And there's just silence, and then the main character just goes, "I'm sorry, what?" his only answer after he pulls one off, he goes, "This is how you know you're a man," and then just blows up a part of the town, and you're just like, "What?"
Pubic bombs, okay.
Yeah, just Whalley, I can't even say, but that gets weird in them. But well, I'll certainly give it a try at some point. It's definitely on my watch list, but I'm kind of going like in terms of anime. I'm kind of going through my Isekai series kind of marathons at the moment because I'm a big fan of
Oh
Mushoku.
dear.
Don't oh dear me. I'm not. The one that I'm not touching is Sword Art Online. I refuse to rewatch that show.
Good. We're good.
Yeah, the series kind of started that with Mushoku Tensei, and that's a beautiful series, despite the questionable bits. But then it's anime.
Anime's always questionable. Like you always
yeah.
find the weirdest things, and then you have to start to remember. Okay, yeah, it's
Mm.
Japan. It's their humor. Don't judge.
Yeah. Well, some of it can be really funny just because of how bizarre it is, and that's not talking about JoJo. But no, some of it can be a bit, okay, but that's kind of funny. Whalley, in one of the early episodes, the villain is trying to help the heroes look for the villain they're looking for, that being himself. And when the only sane girl points it out, the other heroes get irritated with her pointing out the obvious. Okay, this is really amusing. But no,
That'd be something that. Sorry.
No, carry on.
I was going to say that'd be something I would do, and everybody would just get mad at me about.
God damn it, Ray, stop pointing out the obvious question. We're trying to find the murderer here. But Wally, you're sitting right next to him.
He's literally holding the bloody knife.
Now, you don't know that. That could have been jam.
There's no jam in the house.
All right, ketchup. The guy likes to spread his ketchup with... That's so fucking dumb. Cypher had a core memory unlock with Bodo. Bobo. And the murderer says, stop making it easy for them. Oh, that's brilliant.
Shut up, you criminal.
Shut up, you knave. Oh, God.
I've seen a murderer coming up to me. What are you, a cop? Oh, apparently I'm smarter than all my friends.
No, I'm just the guy with common sense in his core. Oh, that's worse. Why are you here?
Somebody's got to keep an eye on the rest of them.
Oh, God. But no, some of the isekais that I've been recommended, because I told a friend of mine ages ago that I'm not touching Sword Art Online because I've watched it and hated every second of it. Like, no hate.
You had me clapping there.
Like, no hate to people that actually like it, because I don't like judge people. If you like something, you like something. Good for you. But Sword Art Online just... yeah. Just...
I don't know. I mean, I just feel like I have no words for it. I just hate it. I just hate the characters. I just hate how it becomes like a family sitcom or something in the middle of it. I don't know. I mean, like, aren't you guys trying to survive and get out of the game? Why are you playing families? It's just
weird. What makes you two dislike Sword Art Online? My reason is because it's kind of similar to what Ray just said. There's like the concept of it is really clever. You got an online game where you have people trapped in an online game and they need to get home, like actually disconnect from the game because they can't and everything. But then they keep changing its genre. Like, as you said, they're trying to play happy families. They try to sort of live life like, okay, this is our lives now, sort of thing. And then all of a sudden they're like, no, we need to get home. And it's like the plot itself was confused of what to do itself.
I just hated the main couple. I didn't like Asuna being a typical tsundere, and I don't like how almost every isekai. I don't know if the isekai you mentioned, Wally, has this problem, but every single isekai I've seen has the same bland protagonist where they just have milquetoast personality. They do not have anything interesting. They look as bland as hell, and yet all
Ooh,
these women are like after them all the time. And
sort of. This isekai that I talked about, called Mushoku Tensei, um, it's basically a story of improving oneself. Because yeah, he dies because he was a loser. He didn't have a job or anything because of a tragic past or a past that he couldn't escape. Uh, and he was still himself, like when he was younger and everything. And you actually watch him grow up throughout the story in Mushoku Tensei. And yeah, he's that stereotypical kind of old man trapped in a young man's body pervert sort of thing. But then as the series goes on, you kind of see a much more kind of clever, like an intelligent young man who is learning from his mistakes. Like even he faces his fears of like improving himself. And he genuinely grows as a character. Like if you watch from series 1 to like from the beginning to the end of the series 1, you're not watching the same character, if that makes sense.
that's
Like
what I like, and that's what I would love to have seen. But most
mm,
isekais like Sword Art Online, it's not. It's not like that. It's just this bland character, and suddenly all these girls are like very thirsty for him for no reason.
mm.
And I feel
But
like these girls have such a variety of different personalities and stuff. And I feel like, why are they all just crazy for this one guy who was just nice? And that's
mm,
it.
yeah, no. Um with with Mushoku Tensei's main character, he does have like, because I don't want to spoil too much just in case you're fascinated with it. Um, just to be clear, it wasn't originally a mangaka; it was a light novel series. So there are books out there, like with the whole story written in it. But if you want to watch the anime, there's 2 seasons out on it. Um, he's always like at the beginning, he's very kind of like, oh, I've got like I like my teacher, I like my childhood best friend, and now I'm, because of my intelligence, because of course he's a grown man in a boy's body, so he's, you know, stupidly intelligent for that world. He's now teaching a fiery redhead how to use magic and stuff like that. But he's never.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about now.
Oh, okay, yeah. And throughout the story, he's actually like, I wouldn't say he's not like attracted to them or anything, but you can tell there's development and sincerity to how he feels about them.
Well,
And
yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. That one with the blonde guy, I think.
yes, that's him. Oh god, I forgot. Rudius Greyrat is his character's name. Well, his new world's name. And yeah, he starts off as this kind of like, he's just a 30-plus-year-old man in a boy's body. That's funny. But then as you watch the episode, like even episode 1, you're kind of like, hang on, this guy's actually stupidly intelligent. And he actually wants to learn. And then you see like other bits throughout the entire series, and you're like, oh my god, he wants to improve himself. He wants to do better in
He
his life.
does. Good
Yeah,
character.
yeah, that you can see the development as you go. And even though it's a fantasy adventure, they do blend the genres from like a fantasy adventure to like a because the second season doesn't have that many like action pack adventures, because he's trying to better himself while at school, like a magic academy. So it kind of becomes like a oh god, what's the genre called? Like a sort of laid
Magic
back,
school.
yeah, magic school kind of laid back, where magic and awesome animation happens every so often, but it's a very kind of like homely sort of approach.
I see.
Yeah,
See, this is like something Sword Art Online was missing.
yeah.
Sword Art Online just was this guy who was good at games already, and he just went in there, and then I don't know, he meets up with a few people, and they go on adventures, and the urgency of the situation is just died down
Hmm.
immediately, so he can play happy families with this girl he falls in love with, and I don't know, there's this like random program that's like in the form of a little girl that they adopt as a daughter, and I feel like,
Hmm.
oh, for goodness sake. You guys are in a very dire life and death situation. You're literally in a coma. Longer you're in it, you're not gonna be able to get out of it. You need to move.
And I think that's where Sword Art Online fails, but Mushoku Tensei thrives at, because I've read the books, like the light novels, so I know exactly what's going to happen in the anime. And I will just say, the one thing that is very unique for Mushoku Tensei is, I don't even know if this is... Yeah, it's kind of a spoiler, so I can't really say what happens at the end, because I want people to experience it if you're interested in the novels and that. But you're pretty much watching his entire life through those novels. And for each experience, you see a better man.
Sounds really interesting. I think this is the first time I'm going to be very interested in the isekai. I've seen so many of the same Sword Out Online kind of cop-outs. I was so fed up with the genre.
Yeah. There is one element in the isekai that is a bit kind of like, there's the anime isekai kind of thing. But it's understandable given the world he lives in, if that makes sense. And I'm not even trying to make it like as an excuse for him to have what happens to him. It is just normal for that world.
That's fair. That's fair. As long as it's like a logic to it in that world, that's fine. Like,
and the good thing is, it's not even like drastically mentioned. It happens in the first season with, funny enough, his family. But after you learn about the religion that is in that universe, as well as like the people that don't follow the religion and stuff like that, it's kind of like, oh, okay, this person can do that, but this religion doesn't let you do that. And again, I don't want to spoil too much, because it's one of those ones that you kind of have to experience for yourself, and it's very difficult to not spoil it, because it's that kind of good isekai, if that makes sense. In order to kind of grab you on it, I have to spoil something, but I don't want to spoil anything.
No worries, I'm already grabbed. I want to check it out.
Excellent. I would probably watch the anime first before reading the book, just to see if you can get into it, because the book, like any sort of media, when it goes from book to like a TV show or anime, the book is much more in depth, but the anime is a great starting point, if you know what I mean. It kind of gives you the that kind of jumping on point.
I think I've got one that yours like wants to see.
Oh, what's this? I'd love to see a reverse isekai of an RPG monster, but society doesn't make a fuss about it exists as such. And I mean like a proper monster, not an evil overlord reincarnated as a human girl.
I think you're like the I don't know what it's called, but when you the character gets reincarnated as a slime, and they're not either a boy or a girl, they're gender neutral.
Oh, I know which isekai you're talking about. Yeah, because he inhabits his lover's body or something, because he fell in love with a human, but something happened.
Yeah, but he was a slime at first. That's the thing. That's like what yours kind of looking for. Like he's a slime, so he just grows.
Okay, well, definitely. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. Yes, I think that's what the series is called.
Yeah, that one. That one, because he's literally like making a whole monster village and stuff, and they don't have names, so he names them after a while. Oh, wait a minute. I might be spoiling stuff. Whoops.
This is always difficult when you're trying to recommend something like that. Believe me, this is why whenever I'm trying to like recommend people to read or watch Mushoku Tensei, it is really difficult to not spoil anything, because it's one of those shows or novels that's like, just pick it up and watch it or read it. It just if you catch my drift.
Yes, please, please pick it up so we can talk about it later, please,
Yeah.
so I can not spoil stuff and be like, oh, okay, I like this part.
Because so far I'm the only person I know in my friends group, like my close friends group, has read and watched the light novels and watch the anime. I'm the only person, and it sucks so bad that I don't have anyone else to talk to about like, oh, did you read this bit or did you watch this bit or anything like that, and it sucks so bad.
Reminds me of like my days with Code Lyoko when I was younger. Like, no, did you see this episode? Like, no, we don't know what you're talking about. Aw.
You're such Philistines. How dare you not like watch Code Lyoko?
Yeah.
That's a word I haven't
Yeah,
used a
Sword
lot.
Art Online. That's the thing about Sword Online as well that bugs me. They don't really develop the game world. Like how you mentioned with that other series, there's a lore, there's a religion, there's stuff that sets it apart from other fantasy worlds. But Sword Art Online seems like a generic game. Like you could just log in and there's nothing really that great about it. There's nothing that builds the world.
Yeah.
That also makes it very boring.
Ooh.
It's like a generic game world. That's it.
Again, sounds like I'm gushing again. I'm probably going to be on this as long as possible, but one of the good things about Mushoku Tensei is that even when they're like, say the first episode, they're talking about some of the world laws or like the differences and stuff like that. You see that later in episodes. Like some of the stuff that the character mentions or reads about or learns from others, you kind of see it in action in later episodes. So you're hearing about it, but then you find out more about it when you see it in action. And that's one of the cool things. Yeah, it's a good idea and you kind of get a sense of how big the world is when a certain event happens and you're like, oh my God, we're actually seeing what this character said like earlier in episode 2 or something.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah, it's foreshadowing, but done right, where it's world building, and then you're like, oh my God, I'm learning a bit more about this character that said that, but now I'm learning more from that said character. So it's like not so much a plot twist within a plot twist, but it's like development done right. Like there's always more sides to a story.
It's a plot twist within the "we told you so" story.
Sort of, yeah. Because one thing is that a certain race was described as demons, like genuine, pure monsters. Like everyone fears them. You meet that said monster, and he turns out to be a fucking like he would never hurt a fly unless he felt threatened.
That reminds me, have you seen the series that's been going around lately? The one with the elf girl with the pigtails?
Elf girl with the pigtails. Is this the... Hold on. Is this the anime where they're Ishikai? Oh, Frieren. Is this the one you're talking about?
Yes, her.
Yes. I absolutely love Frieren.
It's not an isekai.
No, it's not. It's a fantasy adventure, but after the main story that we would usually watch. It is so beautifully written. I'm sorry, Frieren is one of my favorite fantasy stories.
Yeah, sorry if anyone's like hadn't seen it. I'm going to go into spoilers if that's okay.
Just give chat time to say don't spoil it or anything like that, because the last thing we want to do is go, I'm going to spoil it, and then spoils it, and chat's like, wait, hold on, wait, shut up, please.
Well, the thing, I don't know if what I'm about to talk about is a spoiler or not, so I'm not entirely sure.
Yours says don't care, like go right ahead.
Okay. I like what they did, because like in most anime, demons are misunderstood, but in Frieren, they're not. They literally are monsters, and I like that kind of twist on the whole. Like, okay, they're a demons race. They are literally monsters. They can't feel any emotions. They literally do not care.
That was a nice twist.
Yeah, like they didn't want to kill this girl demon who killed somebody because she might be misunderstood, because she said she was hungry and she said she was scared. So this family took her in, and then later on she burns down that house and kills the dad who defended her.
And then she tries to like say, hey, spared one of them. What's the problem
Yeah,
with that? And you
and
just kind of think, oh my God, yeah, no, they really do not give a shit.
yeah, and she literally said, "Well, why did you say you were scared and all that stuff?" And she says, "Well, that's the thing. That's how humans spare you." So she's literally just playing the game, just stay alive, like playing on their empathy. So it was just a trick the whole time. She wasn't really scared. She's just like using her form and saying, oh, "I'm scared, I'm hungry." It's because human empathy, because that's how they get tricked.
Hmm.
And you realize, yeah, that is exactly what a demon would do, a real demon.
Hmm. Nah,
And I
Freya.
thought that was so clever.
Hmm. I just love how the how laid back Free Ren is as well. Just you're in this really, really fascinating world, and all Free Ren is doing is just traveling just to learn spells because the hero that she traveled with said, "Hey, you're brilliant." And I love the symbolism it comes with it as well. With like some
Yeah, I love.
episodes.
Yeah, she takes things slow because she knows she's a very long time.
Hmm.
So she's like very chill. She doesn't really feel like she needs to rush. And she learns how to like a spell that just makes sour grapes. But the only reason she learnt it is because her friend loved sour grapes and he loved alcohol. So that's why
Hmm.
she learnt it. So she does have these connections
Hmm.
with them, even though it took her like for one of her friends to literally die for her to realize how short her time with him is.
Hmm.
She just wished she could have done more with them.
It's a very tragic but also beautiful written story.
Yeah, and I love how original it is. Like, you don't really see what happens after the adventure. You don't see the.
No, you get glimpses in some series where like 20 years passed or something like that, and you get a drift of like who's doing what now, who's married who, and all that rubbish. But
Oh
Free Ren,
yeah, that.
but Free Ren just kind of goes, "Hey, we're starting at the end, but it's only just the beginning," and it's like, oh, that sort of thing.
Yep. I love that. That's
Hmm.
Fearon's overrated for a good reason. That's what I think. Like
Hmm.
that's one of those series that deserves to have that
Hmm.
amount of praise.
Yeah, no, it's certainly it's one of those series that you think, oh, why is it so popular? No, there's a genuine good reason why it's that popular.
Oh yeah, and I can't stand it when anime manga series have to end with like people getting together and all that stuff because I feel like that's just a minefield waiting to happen at this point.
Oh, you're not a fan of romance?
No, I love romance. I'm one of those people who like I always adore romance and stories. I do ship, but I just realize the dangers of it. Like when a manga author like puts people together, people are gonna be mad regardless because their ship didn't win, that kind of thing.
Insert My Hero Academia's reaction to the two main characters that had an interest with each other actually falling in love and going to each other. Oh, wait, who said that?
I actually don't like Uraraka with Deku, but that's because I don't think that well, I'll explain myself. It's not that I hate them together. I do think they're kind of cute. I feel like her having a crush on Deku kind of ruined her character a little bit for a while because that's all she thought about. Like, where was her motivation for getting her parents' money and all that stuff, and her wanting to be a hero through that? But most of the time, whenever she did get focused, it was about her crush on Deku, and I thought, okay, I'm getting pretty sick of this. Like, just give her some individuality again, please. And to be fair, they do later, but most of the time it was just her being focused on Izuku, and but you get Izuku's side of it, and he doesn't really like think about her in that way, other than I just talked to a girl for like one of these split-second moments. I just think it could have been written better. I guess that's my point. That's why I don't really like him that much.
Fair enough. I've never watched or read My Hero Academia. I just kind of find it funny, like from the fandom, like reacting to how everything ended and everything. And I just found that amusing. And there's me going, I'm sorry, even at the beginning, there was a connection between the two, so I'm not surprised they ended up together. Even if they didn't have that much quote unquote romantic moments, there was a connection. I don't give a
Yeah.
shit. I don't care.
I like I think with me I care when there is a connection and it makes sense. I guess if that makes makes sense.
That's fair
It's
enough.
just like it has to work because if you're going to introduce romance, you have to show the chemistry. You have to show why you want them together. But if it's just like, oh, they like each other and that's it, you feel like, well, why? If it comes out of nowhere, people are not going to believe it. That kind of thing.
Oh,
But that's just me.
that's fair. Your most stuff I remember from watching series 2 of My Hero Academia was a dude with hands all over his costume, and a frog human girl and an octopus man.
Ah,
Yeah,
the octopus man. Gonna have to be more specific. Did he have an octopus for a head, or was he able to change his hand into an octopus like tentacles?
I I guess I know who the frog character is mentioning because, good lord, the amount of drawings of her are stupid. Oh, he had 6 arms. Oh, isn't he that guy with like the 6 arms and like kind of like main character hairstyle look with like the Kakashi thing over his mouth?
Oh, Shoji.
I think that's his.
Shoji. Oh,
Yeah.
He's awesome. He's awesome.
Hmm.
I don't remember what happens to him and then happens to him, but he's pretty good. And yeah, there's Suyu, the frog girl. She's very popular for reasons, but I like her because she's just quirky.
I kind of find her character unique.
And the guy with hands all over his costume, there's a reason for that. But he's the villain. His ability is to decay. So basically, if he touches you, you can turn to ash. As he literally speeds you up to your death.
Lovely. Lovely jubbly. He sounds like a nice man for parties.
That's why he's a villain. He literally, like, if he touches you and you start decaying, you have to get away from him real quick.
Oh. Cypher says, I tried getting into My Hero Academia. I fell out of interest after a couple of months. All I know is Mirako is cute. Micro. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Oh.
M-I-R-K.
Mirako?
Mirako, thank you. It's because I haven't like heard the character's name's pronunciation, so I'm probably reading that going, Mirako or something like that.
Oh, she's a badass. She's awesome. She's the hero. She's the heroine with she's got the quirk that makes her. She's got the rabbit quirk, so they see she's got like rabbit ears.
Oh,
and
her.
She's got very.
Yes, I know who you're talking about now. Yes, I hate to say it this way. I've seen how the fandom views her.
Of course. But yeah, she's a real badass. Like her power quirk is a bunny, and so she's got very powerful legs, and so she's got very powerful kicks.
Yeah,
and
so
she's like literally, she could get her arm broken and all this crazy stuff thrown at her, but she's like, no way, no hell, I decide when I die, I'm going to get to this villain. She keeps going. She's a real badass that way. She's like wild.
Fair enough. I will just take your word because I'll probably never pick it up.
Fair enough.
I'm just one of those guys that whenever I see a fandom hating like its own favorite show, I kind of just sit there and just troll with it and just go, yeah, I know nothing, but who the fuck is this guy and why does he suck? And then just watch everyone lose their shit. I'm that kind of guy. I'm a terrible human being when it comes like that.
Fine.
Oh, I'm just
no worries.
I'm just reminded of Eraserhead with the dominatrix heroine. What? And the hype commentator guy with sunglasses and hair like lightning pop.
Oh yeah, Eraserhead is the homeroom teacher, and he's like super tired and lazy. And Eraserhead was who the microphone guy gave him as his hero name, and he just took it because he just didn't give a shit. But he's the kind of guy who's like very chill, very I don't give a shit about you kind of character, but he will be the goat and will come through for you.
Fair enough.
If you're in trouble, and his ability is if he can lock gaze with you and he can disable your quirk, disable your superpower. But it wears off when he blinks. So that's why he like always like his eyes are always like super drained.
Oh, okay.
And dry.
Yours just put Eraserhead looks like a homeless man. Okay.
Pretty much, yes, he does. Yeah, like lock gaze with you erases your power, so it stops for like a few minutes, and then it comes back after he blinks.
Oh god, that's. I'm learning so much about my hero, and I'm just sitting there going, "I'm learning so much," but I'm still not picking.
Dominatrix shit. The dominatrix hero. Yeah, this is one of the teachers, and even the students comment. Is she supposed to be dressed like that in front of the students?
Oh my god! At
Her
least
name's
someone.
Midnight, and she has this ability. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Were you going to say something?
Sorry, I was drinking water. Go on.
Okay, Midnight. She has the ability where she releases this like sleeping gas from her skin and knocks, but it only works on men. Yeah, that's her quirk. The dominatrix thing is just part of her, but part of her chosen look of what she chooses to look like.
For God's sake, don't tell Nige.
I don't know. And Michael and the guy with the sunglasses and lightning bolt, that's his abilities to amplify his voice, so it's like very loud, powerful waves. That's why he's a commentator. He's just super loud.
Ah, fair.
And his voice can hurt people when he yells.
Oh, I'm talking about Nigel Formery. You're don't tell Nigel about the dominatrix. I was making a joke pun, don't a sex pun at the end of the day. Don't worry about it. I was being absolutely filthy like Nigel. Oh, yes. God, I should.
Yeah,
it's dangerous for me to keep going on Nigel Formery.
I think that's all the characters yours asked about so far.
Fair. Ah, dear. Hang on. Holy crap, I've went overtime. This is well over the usual time I usually stay up. Jesus Christ.
This just shows... Hang on. Oh. Whoops.
Oh dear. We've gone into... Hang on. Yours, Nigel Thornberry's voice actor, did once voice a BDSM demon emperor and brutal... Yes, he did. I forgot he did.
Oh my.
Yes, he did. I forgot about that game. Another game I need to replay at some point because I remember it. Oh shoot, I got some drawings on Twitter. More drawings? Ooh.
I got more drawings on Twitter.
Twitter. Sounds like a scout.
Discord and Twitter.
Sounds like a scout guy just going like, "Hey yo, I'm the scout from T Foster." And you go Twitter. God damn.
That'd be something like Jarko would say. I'm posting this on my Twitter.
Jesus Christ.
Don't you mean Twitter? No, that's why I said Twitter.
Oh. Hey yo, you don't mess with me. I'll post about you. Get cancelled. You dig me? That's fine, Scout. Just give me the bloody sandwich and shut up.
Okay, so Discord and Twitter. Okay, those are going to be like names for the quote book.
That sounds oddly cute with how you're saying Twitter in that accent.
What accent?
I didn't know my Scout's accent was that cute. Anyway, before we get into this, let's go and have a look at yours artwork. Let's have a look at here. A drawing
Batman transition. Batman transition to the artwork.
Oh, that was the Star Wars transition there. Crazy clown collab on Newgrounds featuring my character Lox. She has a friend of my Punk Jester character. Ooh, this is interesting.
I summon the eyes of your.
God, that actually sounds like something of like a weird sort of an attack. But no, this is really creative. I love the color schemes. The purple and blue really complement each other, especially with the gold/yellow tinsel that they're wearing. Really good.
I like the hairstyle. I mean, like the I guess those are braids, I think.
I was just thinking they're braids. Cypher says that really like the hairstyle and the eyes look sweet. Yours put, thank you. At first she was only blue and purple. This costume popped up out of nowhere. Glad you like the hair braids, yes. But modeled to look like lightning bolts. Oh, I can see them now.
Oh,
Yes, I can actually see the lightning bolt aesthetic look for it.
I was gonna say they look. I was gonna say they look like legs, but I didn't want to say
Oh,
anything.
you didn't want to jinx it.
Yes.
Oh, one day the jinx
Oh
will
dear.
happen.
Am I supposed to come up with a story for this one, Yor?
Nah, no story times on this one because no story times. I was going to say something bad there. Oh god, but yeah, this is really good though.
Okay. I've just been benched from telling stories.
Yeah, you're benched for now, dear. Maybe next time. On the next exciting stream of Whalley Ball Z. That's terrible. Don't clip that.
What do the balls stand for?
Jesus. Yours also put in YouTube chat. Thank you, Lox is quite sweet indeed. Although she's also a mute and quite timid. She does love BMXing, thunderstorms, and sympathetic metal. Okay. I'll tell Locke's story
BMXing?
later. Fair enough. Yeah, BMXing, likes a good biking.
Oh, that BMXing.
Yeah, that BMXing.
I thought it was like the sound effect that you get from the beginning of a video, but okay.
Oh, no. Not the Tony Hawk's way. Right. That's Locks. Oh, we got some random ones here. What did he put? Random sketch and illustration took some inspiration from Franco Bone comics like Asterix and Obelix for 3 of the faces. Oh, I can see where you're going with some of them. Yes.
Oh, now I can see.
Yeah, you can see some of the Asterix and Obelix like inspiration with some of the characters.
I don't want to be fat anymore.
I don't want to be fat anymore. Preaching, brother. But no, these are really good. This guy's giving me a kind of this guy's giving me that kind of Star Wars bounty hunter aesthetic look.
It does, doesn't it?
But in that kind of cutesy Saturday afternoon cartoon character vibe.
Reminds me of Cuphead a little bit, like the 2 on the left.
I can see where you're going with that. As a kind of Cuphead aesthetic art style. No problem, no problem. As always, your art style is just really good. Star Wars Bounty Hunter, interesting. Was going for a rubber hose animation crate. Oh, you got it, Ray. You got it. The Cuphead look for it.
Oh. Yay!
Okay,
What do I win?
Another beer. Wait, wrong show. Same species as...
I want my $10,000.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame, Ray. We didn't even tell you there was $10,000. You just made that up on the spot. You always put what you won. You won a skipping rope.
I already have a skipping rope. It's the one I used to beat you with.
Oh.
In a skipping contest. In a skipping contest.
Oh god. Oh god, but no, each one of them are really... so you succeeded in making the leech look cute? Oh, he does look cute.
I think that's a lamprey. Is that a lamprey?
I'm not sure, but he's adorable. I wish I could skip the beat. Oh god. Here we go, puns galore. Oh, but no,
yeah,
once
I think
again...
that's definitely a lamprey for all the teeth.
Hmm.
That's a very deadly fish.
Oh, it's indeed a lamprey. Okay.
And nightmare fuel normally, so the fact that he looks adorable is impressive.
All right then.
Nightmare fuel.
Next one is some art of the Silicon I've decided to make cheese in there. Oh, these guys. The cheese full rock. We've forgotten the cheese. Oh no. Wallace and
Not
Gromit.
more cheese.
Wallace and Gromit's just faded into yours world now. Oh
The
god.
cheese. You've forgotten the cheese.
Well, as long as they don't forget the crackers, good lord. That's when shit hits the fan.
I hope the voice goes well, because I thought that's what the character would sound like.
Oh, sorry, Yora, I missed that. The lamprey is meant to be the friend to the frog, the frog excellent thing, helping them lose weight. Oh, that's adorable. That's a good friend then.
Aw. Cheese for crust. You've forgotten the cheese.
Folkroast is already a head taller than your average Dutch person. Oh god. And Soliga is even taller than that. She's also massive and has a magic sleeve with chain harpoons in them. Oh god.
I do not want to get on her bad side.
No. And as Cypher's also put in YouTube chat that these designs rule so much. They really do. I'm getting a very... This is only because I've replayed Elden Ring lately. They've got the fire giants, and this guy's reminding me of one.
I'm getting like what's it called? What is it called again? What's the game called with Ragnarok in it, with the God of War and his son?
God of War.
Gods of War, I think.
Yeah, Gods
Yeah, it is.
You said the title without saying it.
Yeah. I feel like they could be like creatures from that game. Like they could be like entities, like giants.
I can see that. Oh, yours actually carried on with not getting on her bad side. Nobody wants to get on her bad side. Yes, I think we could agree on that. Looks like that kind of character. It's like, oh no. Would you believe? Oh, sorry. Continue.
I was gonna say it's the kind of character I can see fighting Kratos, and Kratos. He's like, I'm gonna die.
Yours also put, would you believe me? I had folk roast for years, way before Elden Ring was conceptualized. Is probably why I like the fire giants look so much. Are you telling me we got a defamation lawsuit on there?
Another one. Last time it was Fortnite characters. Now it's this one.
Oh no!
Yours gonna end up really rich.
God damn it! We're making this artist rich, not me. I'm joking. I don't care. And what's this? Oh god, the cheese in question got inspired by the comic book Asterix where cheese. God, that is one smelly looking cheese. Keep away from open flame. It's just an explosion waiting to happen. Oh no.
Oh no. I'm just imagining like that's the kind of MacGuffin in an anime or something, and a character just throws it at a flammable monster.
A cheese
like that.
A cheese plot MacGuffin, my god.
What's it called? Shetland's gun or something like that. That phrase that's used if you introduce a gun, it's gonna go off, that kind of thing.
Oh.
It's like the cheese gets introduced and that's definitely gonna go off.
This is the point where you just say, I'm going to fire at it and hope to miss.
Yeah, that's my secret weapon against Dio. I'm just going to throw that at Dio if I see him.
Yours said, yes, it is. I'm planning on making exploding cheese a fairly prominent thing in their world. Not exploding barrels or grog or mead here. Instead, it's absolute horror cheese. Huh.
Oh dear.
Well,
Oh dear, oh dear, dear.
I know there's a meme slash TikTok thing going around going the cheese tax. This is not tax. This is just weapons of mass destruction. The cheese
Have you ever
bomb.
seen? Have you ever seen Cloudy with Meatballs and at all?
Yes.
You know how Finn goes crazy and starts throwing ice cream snowballs at everybody, and it looks like he's on a massacre.
Yes, I know. I had a feeling
I'm
that was where
imagining
you
that
go.
with cheese.
Except
Like
when
he's
they,
destroying the cheese.
except when they instead of landing, they explode. Uh,
I'd love to see an edit of that. Like people edit the things that Finn throws as cheese, and then it's just an explosion edit as soon as it lands on someone.
oh, there's a kid in that film that falls down like she was shot in the head. Imagine if that happened, except she lost her head from the cheese bomb. Cloudy was said some meatballs would be a bit questionable more. Oh god. Oh, and here's the final one. And finally, these two, which I drew out of nowhere on Friday. No particular finish though. Before I tell more, what are your thoughts on them? Once again, the color scheme on these characters are really spot on. I love the complementary blonde hair with the darker color aesthetics, but still keeping some of the yellow in there, like with her tie and like some of the aesthetics as well.
Okay, I have some thoughts, but I'm just gonna wait a little bit first.
Oh no.
See what yours says first.
Should we hold our breath? The first one I think is more of a costume, not a character. Oh, fair enough. Glad you're still liking all the color schemes. I'll wait until you say something. Oh, he's waiting. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's a waiting game.
All right, Ray, take the floor. This is your floor now. Yeah, this is your stage.
Just imagine the blonde girl saying to the other girl in chains is like, "You do realize you've been scammed, right?" It's like, "Shut up! If I wait here for 24 hours, I win that golden horseshoe."
What?
I don't know why. I don't know. It's a random thing in my head.
Oh god, what an interesting story. That's the weirdest plot I've ever heard. Golden horseshoe. I think you've killed yours like golden horseshoe. Oh god.
I would ask, but I can't see yours comment, so I just don't know what you said.
He doesn't know what situation led up to it, but it makes him laugh. Well, we're glad about that. And Cypher says, I dig the color scheme and teeth on the one on the right. Yeah, I actually was going to compliment on the color scheme on that. It's meant to be a more of a collar shackle, but now I see a horseshoe. So it's not a horseshoe, right? It's a collar.
Oh.
Oops.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I think it's funny. I think that's why yours laughing. Because to be fair, you are kind of viewing it through the stream instead of like through Discord or anything like that. You're also asked thoughts on what personalities would they be?
Okay. I guess since I mentioned the girl in chains being like gullible with a scam for winning a golden horseshoe, I guess she'd be kind of gullible, quirky.
That's sort of a lovable little character that just goes along with anyone's plans. Doesn't
Yeah,
do doesn't
super enthusiastic, super happy.
and yet somehow still magically comes out unscathed compared to everyone else,
Yeah,
and it's like, I wanted that cake and I won.
yeah. I feel like if she got hit by the cheese, she'd be completely fine. She would not be harmed at all. Just a little smoky, and be like, "What's that supposed to be? Cheese?"
I don't like cheese. Everyone's like, how?
She's like, "What? What did I do? What did I say?"
Sorry, I've just missed
She's
a couple.
immortal. She's indestructible.
That would be interesting. Yours, but no need to apologize. Stuff like this is exactly why I ask for people impressions of fun. Excellent. He's also put lovable goes along with everyone's plans. Super happy comes out with things unscathed. Is that Max? It's stuff like this that helps create personalities. Oh, indeed. Because when you look at
The
a
book.
character, because when you look at characters like this, you kind of think like when you see the teeth and everything, you're like, oh, this and that. Along comes Ray and goes, no, she's adorable. She's this quirky little rabbit personality sort of thing.
I think it's my Asperger's. I just see things differently.
Same here. Virtual high five for autism.
Foul. Let's see. The blonde girl, I'm not too sure. I think she's more of a quiet, kind of common sense type. Like she just tags along with this other girl because she knows how gullible she is. She's the one that will point out the obvious. Like, you do know you've been scammed, right? You do know that cheese was meant to kill you, right? Like she's the pessimistic one compared to the other one who's super happy. It's like the dynamic they have because they're so opposite.
I like how you're just giving a personality to what could probably be just a costume with a mannequin.
That's true.
That is, oh, wow, that's a long one. All right, cards on the table now. Like I said, the left one is meant to be more of a costume, yet for someone missing both lower arms, the right one was likewise meant to be a costume first, a special creepy doll costume where the wearer's arms and legs are folded together, but could be alive too. Mischievous and creepy, but still benevolent. And he also finishes off of, I've got a picture of what the doll costume design would look like. Oh, have you?
Oh.
Ooh, this should be interesting.
I completely got her character wrong, but okay.
And you lot be a creative bunch. He also comments. Well, we do try, Governor.
We do try. Plus, I think we're both kind of tired, so we're not completely on point too.
Oh, hello. Ooh, I see where he gets at. Ah, okay.
Waiting for the stream to catch up. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see.
To be fair, there's not a lot much more character yet. This is like a brainstorming session. Fair enough. But yeah, no, I see where you're going with it.
Welcome to Vervin's Doll Designs. How may I help you, sir? I think I'm in the wrong store. No, dear customer. Come in. Please, you're the first one I had in months.
The last one was, how do you say, unrequited.
But you see, I'm not into these things. Oh, well, everyone says that at first.
Jesus Christ. Well, nobody is at first.
So you got to explore. You got to explore the wonders of your sexuality, man. That's part of being human. Yes.
Virginia is the lady at the top left. She always be nearby to help the person wearing such a costume and will never let them in longer than an hour. A position like that would get sore. Yeah, probably would, knowing that position.
Ouch. Ma'am, can I come out of this costume yet? No, not for an hour. I need to time these things.
Like all my bondage characters, they can be out there, but I want them to be benevolent and reasonable, safe, sane, and consensual. To be honest, that's the best way to put around it. But no, these are
Oh,
really
ma'am,
good.
please can I have this costume now? Well, do you know the safe word? I kind of forgot it. Oh dear.
Well, good night. Wait, what? Oh
Oh
dear.
dear.
Right. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen here. Let's go back to chat for a minute. And I believe Cypher has sent us some more photos. So Ray, you better get your list ready for some more cute animals for plushies. She's also Dutch, not German. Oh, my bad. Now for yes,
Oh,
indeed.
whoops.
Sorry, we took a while, Cypher, but now we're on the Cypher chat. Hold on a minute. Let's oh,
Bring on the turtles.
Discord. Don't you? Not Discord. OBS. Come on. Oh no. OBS. Don't. Oh wait. No. Here we go. It's all good. Here we go. Good.
Guess on. How could you? Not the turtles.
Anything but the turtles. Here we go.
That's it. Where's my whip? I'm going to get Gaston.
Oh, I like this one.
Wait, no, not again. Whoops.
Turtles. You've fallen in love with him already, and it's like you can't even voice it properly. It's a pretzel turtle.
It's got sprinkles. It's so adorable.
I think my headphones nearly peaked from that.
I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
This is why people say my voice is annoying.
Oh, it's not annoying. It's just it's just the mic quality on some bits, so don't worry about it. But no, this is brilliant. They keep being more adorable. I think the latex doll creature would want one. Oh, 100%. You heard it. Yours also put, you heard it here, folks. Ray's voice is peak. Apparently it is.
Oh. I don't know if that's an insult or compliment, so I'll just keep quiet.
It's a compliment. It's genuinely a compliment. Cypher says these were based on pretzel flavors, chocolate, cinnamon, and sugar, and cinnamon flavors respectively. Oh, okay. It's a good pattern for the first one.
Dang it, now I want caramel.
Ooh. The next one with the white ribbon lines is actually really good.
You're welcome, Cypher.
Sorry. Oh, Whalley, would you do a raid? I can. I'll have to try and raid through my phone because for some reason I can't write on OBS when I'm using the multi-chat. So I will have to try and see if I can use the raid functions on my my phone. If I can't, I'm sorry, whoever you were going to suggest for the raid, but I will certainly try.
Gaston has to ruin Wally's day somehow.
Somehow, yeah. Oh, yeah. I see where you're going with the look of it. This is really cute.
I'm just waiting for the stream, so
so if you're trying to get the pretzel twist right, took ages. I can see why it took ages because it is one of those kind of like patterns that's like it should be the most simple patterns, but it's stupidly complex when it's like a holding hand sort of motif.
I can see like somebody who owns the pet would just pick up the pretzel turtle through the pretzel itself and just hold him up with 2 fingers.
But wouldn't that hurt?
As long as it doesn't hurt them.
Yeah, I was just going to say, wouldn't that hurt the poor thing?
As long as it doesn't hurt them, I can see it happening. But if it does, then no.
No one harms these turtles. Mama Ray decrees it. No one harms Cypher's turtles.
Oh, believe me, I would get Dante's sword and hurt anyone who hurts these turtles.
Oh my God. You heard it there, Cypher. Your turtles is our protected wildlife.
I will wield Alistair and bring justice down on anybody who harms these turtles. And Dante
Ah,
owes me, so I can at least borrow it.
typical. He says as he puts his shotgun down. No, I'm sure. Nah, I never harm these little guys. They're adorable.
I think Dante would agree with me that we can protect the turtles.
Dante owes Ray. He owes a
Yes, he
lot of
does.
things. Apparently he does. We
Where,
just
where
don't
do you think?
question.
Where do you think Riku came from? I didn't make him on my own.
Uh, uh,
So sorry. I just wanted to go along with
nah,
that joke.
that's fine. That's why I'm reacting. I'm playing along with the joke. Cypher says, I'm glad to see they've got bodyguards. Oh, God. Right. On from the turtles onto Carrot. Oh, okay.
Yes, Dante is neck deep in debt, and he's an absolute slacker. Why do you think we broke up?
Oh, dear. Before we get into relationship issues.
I know I'm just making this up on the spot, and it's just really silly. I'm so sorry.
It's fun. I'm having a laugh with it. But yeah, I like this cat. Oh, I hate the zoom function.
Wait. Not again.
I like the design and the color schemes that you got for her. Very cute character.
She reminds me of like a sorry, Whalley. I feel like I keep cutting you off.
No, it's fine. I was just going to say that she kind of reminds me of the oh, what's that YouTube series? Hell of a Boss?
Oh yeah, Hell of a Boss or Hazbin Hotel, one of those Fizzy
One of
Pops
those,
creations.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, she definitely looks like what? Oh yeah, she definitely does look like one of the imps from there.
Or at least one of the like random characters for a like a background sort of character.
Yeah, like one of those. Like she would. Yeah, like she could be one of those sweet ones, like just because even though she was born in hell, she's like more of a kinder personality kind of thing. But she's not afraid to get out a shotgun if someone messes with her.
Something like that. You also, I just realized that's 6 drawings from Cypher. That's a treat tonight. Oh, indeed. Any of the artwork from anyone is a treat. But no, I really love the color. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say treat like the pretzel turtles, a treat.
Very good treat. No wonder they're endangered. They're delicious. I'm sorry. It was a joke. Don't worry. I would never harm them. Cypher.
Pretzel turtle soup.
So I've got this one as an adopter off DeviantArt. Her original design was Hell of a Boss design, but I changed the look to be more grounded look. I was going to say it has a very grounded look, but we were right on the inspiration.
I never understood how adoptables work on DeviantArt. Like, do you pay somebody just to like keep the art or something, but it still belongs to the original creator in a way, or does it not belong to them anymore?
I don't know. DeviantArt's always a weird place, even with the massive hips. I wasn't actually going to say anything about her hips, but now you've pointed her out. Yeah, she wears it well. That's all I'll say on that. You pay for the entire design. So it's okay. Okay. And next up. Oh my god, I actually knew someone that had it, like, ignoring the devil look. I actually knew someone like this. Like in the similar kind of clothes and everything. But no, she's quite quirky.
Yeah, I feel like she's the kind of person you would encounter at a gym or like at the park. She's just this chill person that you could just talk to.
Oh, Cypher carrying on the DeviantArt thing. Yep, you pay either with cash or trading art, or with a site currency called points. Ah, okay. I'm learning a bit DeviantArt now. Interesting blue and yellow colors. I like the background patterns here. Yeah, the background patterns are kind of eye-catching. The color scheme for the character is quite unique. I love the kind of grey hair that she's got going on, and the darker blackish blue kind of look. Definitely a very gym wear sort of aesthetic.
Very sporty type.
Very sporty type.
Though she'd have to get the hair out of her eyes when she goes on a run, because I could see her just running into buildings or trees. Or is it just one of those anime logics where they can still see despite having their eyes completely covered?
Let's put it that way. They see all things, even with their eyes shut.
Like in some anime characters where their eyes are always closed and you never see them open.
Imagine, this is actually an older adapter that I've had for years. Decided to update the design a bit. Oh, so it's an updated design. Okay. Yours also put, imagine the background moving like an Earthbound battle scene, but instead of battle, it's more like an Undertale or dating simulator scene. Oh, I can see that. I can actually see that.
I can imagine the like her bopping to the beat, and then you're trying to move your heart around the like these like waves like in the background that are trying to hit the heart.
I can see that too. Right.
I'm just imagining some slaps of like eyes as well, because her eyes are hidden, but the eyes in the heart box. Like, I see you, but you have to move the heart out of the way from the sight.
That's not a bad shout. And on to the final art piece. Oh, okay. Kind of a superhero aesthetic look for it. Okay.
I'm trying to think, what kind of power would she have?
Well, given that I don't know if this is a cape or wings, it's kind of a wing aesthetic look for it. Yeah, very white, but the grey and I think that's great. A bit of the grey blue patterns with the gold like ponytail and wrist things kind of help to balance the white out a bit. I'd like to think.
I got it. I got it. She's got invisibility.
Okay.
So yeah, like the suit would be like can become like blend in with the backgrounds, and it's naturally white, but when she goes against a wall or something, she can change it into that color. And her suit can be like powered by light as well. Like she has light powers. I feel like she's most strongest in the full moon kind of thing. Like she blends in with the night.
I can see that.
Also create like power, like energy balls from the moonlight, that kind of thing. She just has moon powers.
Cypher, and another adoptable one. The original design was an angel superhero. Took a while to figure out the name.
Oh, it's an angel.
Okay.
She's an angel. Why did I say it? Yeah.
Well, don't worry. The comes from different artistic perspectives, so don't worry about it. If anything, it was a good actual character design for, description for her power, if she did have a power. Because for all we know, if she is an angel, she is an angel, it would be that kind of like angel aesthetic kind of powers. Holier than holy and all that jazz. Never do anything disgusting until the disgusting thing happens.
Oh yeah, the ability power over light, being able to blend in the background so no mortal can dare see.
Yours says I quite like the thick braid. Yeah, I was just thinking that also. The braid is really thick and nice. Like the kind of like look. Wally, if you do
She's
raid
pretty
from Twitch,
adorable.
could I suggest a friend of mine? Yes, sure. It's, put your friend in the. You can suggest a friend. I will see how I can, if it does raid or not. Because again, I'm still trying to work out the multi-streaming aesthetic thing. So do forgive me if I'm not able to raid after this. But we'll definitely see if we can try. Jal Opolis is his name. Jalapopolis. Okay, that's an interesting username. I like it.
Jelly, jelly.
Pre-Emily does not forgive you. Damn it. Damn it. I failed.
Make sure to raid all their jam.
But no, thank you so much for the artwork cipher. As always, they are very unique, and I still think to this day that well, we already know, but we definitely know that Ray will definitely buy all your turtles off you just for plushies.
I had the money, then yes.
We could be very mean and enter his stream by saying sticky kisses each. Oh no.
What?
We're going back to the sticky kisses and stuff like that from earlier.
Sticky? I thought
Yeah.
it said stinky.
Oh. Yes, you did. I can't read. Never
Well,
mind.
to be fair, it's late.
Yeah, true. Thank you for making it through it longer, but didn't want to clash too much with her wings. Oh, you're talking to your. Let's see. Let's see, chat. Will I be able to raid? Oh, hang on.
Sorry if my chat took up, like, you didn't get to play a game today. Whoops.
Oh, don't worry about it. Like I said, it's one of those. It was one of those streams that I was a bit unsure if I would stream or not. But at the end of the day, I kind of thought, you know what, it'll be fun to just have another community stream.
Oh no, I just realized something.
Hmm?
I came on stream on Mother's Day and my nickname is Mama Ray. I get.
We've done it, chat. This is Ray's Mother's Day special.
Oh no.
We've done it,
I
chat.
know I joke about being Riku's mother, but please no.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. Oh god.
Ray, you are not forgiven. As punishment, you need to have a staring contest with a latex doll character or with Angela. Hee 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 hee.
I think. Oh, God. Should I have kept that one to yourself?
I think I should.
Okay, I think I found the user that you're talking about. Do they have like a kind of like black and red skull as their profile picture? And they're currently streaming pixel art practice. Is this correct? So hang on. That's the lad. Okay. Let's see how this does on the phone. Because I have to use it as like an extra moderated bit on here. But just in case, I'm going to, if it's okay with you, Ray, I'm going to end our conversation together and kind of nowish. And
No problem.
yeah, just see how it goes. And if it raids properly, we'll go from there. But thank you once again for joining me on tonight's stream. And I'm sorry this took a long time. Did not realize the time, which shows how much fun this was.
Okay, thanks for having me on, Whalley. See ya.
No problem. You have a lovely night.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Blimey, everyone's... let's see. Let's put the background music. Is it going to play? Ooh. There we go. Okay. Clicked let's see how it goes, chat. If it just does it infinitely, like instantly, then I guess we'll do the usual thing. Next Saturday, we're definitely back with DMCE. So until then, you take care of yourselves. Good night, good evening, and good morning. I'm only saying it now just in case it like just skips right into it. Oh, no, there's a timer. Excellent. So, oh, I like it when it has times. It just means I can just do that naturally. Okay. See if I can find them on Twitch as well. But no, thank you so much, guys, again. And as always, take care of yourselves, all right? Thank you again.